Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nithyananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvithiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nithyananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nithyananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nithyananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, Sthiram Sukham Asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of KAILASA, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nithyananda Yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nithyananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nithyananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nithyananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nithyananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nithyananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Moola Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Moola Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्ष वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana.
Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nithyananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low
And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down, bring the other foot to the inner thigh, raise your hands above your head, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Bhramari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees open wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhyasana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshva Mayurasana. As you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position, place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye, just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nithyananda. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed.
From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anasuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Paramashivoham. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anasuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anasuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anasuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh.
Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana. On the other side, remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Kekiyasana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Mula Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. in Siddhiyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can Distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivritti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles. and lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Bhumim karshayet langalasanam bhavati. Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Deha Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down. Stand up and again sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position, raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly. Sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into. The Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release. As we enter into Tandavasana, stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Gorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, Let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees in Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready, place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhuasana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you are going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4, You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, Lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right, lightly, and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now, Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Bala Gunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Bala Gunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Bala Gunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavanamuktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left here. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thighs. You straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanishki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavkasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhvajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhvajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground. Palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, we welcome each and every single participant and all the viewers who's joining us live today for the Paramashivoham program. Today, all of us are going to be into a very exciting yet a mysterious subject. All of us are willing to know for the answer. What is death? Today, all of us will be learning the mysteries of death and how you can demystify and also go beyond death. Today, we'll be learning about death, the fear of death, what is it, and how you can go beyond it. And we just completed the Nithyananda Yoga Vinyasa Krama, Vinyasa Krama. And with that, right now our body is in that space where any truths, anything that we do directly enter into our memory, our muscle memory. That space, we will now be doing the power manifestation. We will be entering into the power manifestation. So let us all start our day with the third thing. Request all the parents to take a moment and bring your eye bands or a cloth to tie your eyes. Nithyanandam, ma Agora Rupini, ma Sharmain. Yes, ma Agora Rupini, ma Nithyanandam. Welcome for the program. Ma Kaili Wong, ma Siahu. Nithyanandam, to each and every single one of you, like, welcome all of you for today's program. Yes. So I'll get ready for the power manifestation session. We are going very exciting days today. And all the viewers who's watching us through YouTube, Nithyanandam to you too. We invite you. We're now going to be entering into the power manifestation session. So we request you to please get your eye and come as we're going to be entering into this beautiful session. And as we are preparing ourselves as we prepare for the day, right, for today's session, let's now enter the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference on what exactly Paramashiva says about the power of the reading. Very beautifully, Paramashiva says in the Vidva Tantra, Sutra number 34, 11, Paramashiva says, Kapalantar manonyasa mili talochanaha Kramena manaso dhardhyat lakshayed lakshamuttamam. Very beautifully, Paramashiva says, fixing the mind of space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate laksham by having the vision of the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. And beautifully, even in the Bhagavad Gita, like as revealed in the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna, while telling the Bhagavad Gita, while revealing the Bhagavad Gita to Arjuna, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the third eye power to behold Bhagavan Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan. He beautifully says, Natumam Shakya Serum Anenaiva Svasha Divyamite Chakshu Shogameshwaram. He says to Arjuna that, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic offerings. And son, the whole Gita, right? The whole Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna revealed to Arjuna. Arjuna was able to see the whole Vishwarupa Darshan through his third eye. And Swamiji also experienced the same thing at the age of 12. Swamiji was sitting in the public control, seeking the source of the first person energy. Suddenly, something opened up in Swamiji. Swamiji is able to see everything around him. The whole degree vision Swamiji is able to see and feel, experience all as him. And right now, at this moment, all of us are in the state to experience this beautiful thing. So, without any further delay, let's now end today's manifestation. Yes, Nithyanandam, ma istak, ma ishq Nithyanandam. Ma Kailasa, ma Agora Rupini. Yes, can I request all the participants to please rise? And to all the viewers who's watching, Nithyanandam to all of you, Chandrasekharaya, Nithyanandam. Right, really nice to see all of you on YouTube. So let's enter. So we request you please close your eyes. And today, what all of us will be doing is, myself and Margaret, we will be holding different objects for all of you in front of the camera. And what you will be doing is, you will be through your third eye identifying what the object is. So are all of you ready? Are all the participants ready? Can I request all the participants? I still see few of you that the eyes are still not tied. I request you if you could please tie your eyes. So, okay, Ma is sick. Ma, Aguru Rupini, you can tie your eyes. Yes, now we will be showing objects and we'll be showing objects for all of you in mirror. And through the third eye, I ask each of you connect to Swamiji intensely. Intensely connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and start seeing through your third eye what is the object that is being projected. What is the object that we are holding? So we are now showing an object for all of you. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Connect to Swamiji. Just be in that space. Just visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The best form, your favorite form. The best form of Swamiji that you visualize. Just hold that in your inner space. Connect to him. Connect to Swamiji. And what is the object that I am holding? Whatever Swamiji reveals to you, start verbalizing it.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Intensely chant the Mahavakya. What Swamiji shows you, whatever Swamiji reveals to you, start verbalizing it. Do not create any thoughts.
Nithyananda
Do
Paramashivoham.
not sustain any thoughts. Do not try any thoughts. In that pure space of unclutching, whatever Swamiji reveals to you, please verbalize.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. I request all the participants to now relax.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And all of you can detail out in the chat were all of you able to see. What was the object that all of you were to see?
Paramashivoham.
Ma Ishq, Ma Agura Rupini, Ma Shaman, Ma Siyabu,
Paramashivoham.
Chandrashaya, Manafa Nithyanandam, Vamadevi, so logging today. Yes. Because all participants start posting whatever form you're showing for each and every one.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda.
Masyavu, what is form you show you? Maguru Pastik.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda.
Yes. So let's all verify the answers now. Okay, Mr. Houston, Swamiji in Padmasana, crescent moon, hairband, ear, headphones, hand. Okay. Masya, you will see something green in color. Okay. Guru Rupri, you see a cyan ball, a cyan football. Okay, that's nice. Okay, let's have the answers for all the participants. How about the viewers who's joining us on the YouTube?
Nithyananda.
Chandrasekhar Ayya and even yes. Chandrasekhar Ayya, what did you see, Ayya?
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
So let's all verify the answer. The object that I was showing for all of you is a lamp. You can see it is a metal lamp. So this was the object that I was showing, and it's actually quite interesting. Like Masiyavu, you saw green, and even Agaru, you saw sign football, and I see someone has posted something. Ish posted eyelashes, closing eye, and light coming out. Wow! And yes, actually, even here the previous was shared. I think all of you didn't see this. All of you see the objects, other objects around. I was seeing the Deepa, the lamp in front of the camera, but you are seeing the different things around. Like Masiyavu, you saw green, and right here there is a green. We have like a green book. Swamiji's book saying Bliss Bites, and even Ma Aguru Rupini, you put it like a football kind of thing. It's not a football, but it's like a white thread. So that's there. Okay, Ma Ish, you got it right, Ma. It's a lamp. Wow. Wow. And Masiyavu, you're seeing the colors around the objects. So that's actually there are quite a few things. So that's great. Please watch the way that Swami manifests and just celebrate it. Ma is it? So yes, let's do another round. Can I request participants to please close your eyes? Yes, Nithyananda Malinga, welcome. Close your eyes. I request all of you to please close your eyes. Intensely connect you. Start chanting the Mahavaki. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham
We are now being an object.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Whatever song you sing, start raising.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Whatever song you choose,
Paramashivoham
don't filter out anything. As it is, God bless you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Please relax. Rest all the participants to please pose. What did each of you see?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
What did each and every one of you see? Because all participants start posting.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Marsuk, Magwar, Rupini, Masiabu, Tikaradia.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes, Magwar, Rupini, your eyes. Because all participants posting, what is it that you showed for each and every one of you?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay. Word a window with light yellow and red. Company, what did you see?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
You see so many participants of a book, a spoon.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
It is but nice to see how you're seeing one. Okay, round two, just show the little cap of glass, a ring lined in circle descending the three sparks, vertical centered, 5 with flowers, a bird, a door, a window with light in, a part with the orange line. Okay.
Paramashivoham
A part with an orange line. Okay, you've given more actually. At the sides, like something with symmetrical shape equal to both sides. Okay, that's nice. So let's now verify all the answers. So actually, for all of you, we're doing the Sri Yantra. You are showing Sri Yantra card. Wow! Got like symmetrical shape equals and like the Sri Yantra is the cosmic geometry. So yes, this is the Sri Yantra card and you can see the Sri Yantra on it. Maish, you were just describing Yantra. You were just describing it. It's so nice. Okay, so with this, with the beautiful power manifestation all of us had, let's now enter in the session of the day. Today, all the participants, all of you are going to be receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Mahakala Bhairava. So the first session, all of us are going to be understanding who is Bhagavan Mahakala Bhairava. Who is? How can we receive him in our life? And what is Akashic Chakra? Let's now listen to this beautiful truth revealed by Swamiji himself.
Mahadeva assumed the form of Kalabhairava and removed the false identity of Brahma and gave Shivoham experience to Brahma. Each of Mahadeva's action is considered as one incarnation. When he came out and destroyed Daksha and his Yajna, that action is Virabhadra. When he came out and destroyed the arrogance of Brahma and gave him Shivoham experience, that action is Kalabhairava. See, at one point, constantly creating, Brahma forgot he is doing it because of the blessings of Mahadeva, with the energy of Mahadeva. See, the Brahma's Kamandalu, which is the sacred water, out of which he creates whatever he wants, that water is the Abhisheka Tirtha of Mahadeva. The water washed the Mahadeva's body. That is why in all Shiva temple, where the sacred water, the sacred bathing, sacred bath water, what you call Abhisheka Tirtham, where it flows out, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu to constantly refill his Kamandalu. Go to any Shiva temple, you will see where the sacred water flows from the Garbha Mandir, the Abhishekam water flows, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu, because that is where he refills and creates the whole cosmos. Unfortunately, by constantly creating, he forgot from where he is refilling his Kamandalu. He was also given the 5 head by Mahadeva, but suddenly he became a little egoistic and arrogant and started thinking that see, the Shivoham has to happen from inside out. It should become experience and then start coming out. And this guy, out of his hypocrisy and arrogance, started declaring, I am everything. So now Mahadeva has to make him understand and give him that real Shivoham experience. So he just wakes up from his samadhi. Kalabhairava comes out. The Lord of Time comes out and just cuts that 5th head, which has become a little arrogant. The moment the 5th head is gone, Brahma realizes he is also bound by time. And he realizes that it is hypocrisy that made him feel he is the superior. The moment he surrenders, Mahadeva again gives him the Shivoham experience and gives him the place back in his temple and says, you can start refilling your Kamandalu from now on and continue the creation. and he gives a permanent place in all temples of Mahadeva, where the Abhishekam water, the holy water, the sacred bath water goes. In that place, it's called Gomukam. In that Gomukam, always the Brahma will be there to fulfill his Kamandalu and do the creation. But you should not think Kalabhairava is somebody else separately born. No. It is Mahadeva's action is considered with the identity of Kalabhairava. It is Mahadeva himself is Mahakala and Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava is one of the most powerful expression of Mahadeva. Most powerful expression of Mahadeva. He is the energy on which all the memories are stored. All the memories are stored. Space is the energy where all visualizations are stored. Time is the energy all memories are stored. Cosmic record keeper. All the word documents are kept with Kalbhairava. All the visual documents are kept in the space. The space, embodiment of space is Nataraja. So Nataraja keeps all the visual documents and Kalbhairava keeps all the word documents. So anything happened, happening, yet to happen, you can just ask Kalbhairava, he will pull it out and give the whole record. And moreover, most powerful expression, easily accessible. The moment you call, he will be there. That's the beauty of Kalbhairava. Understand, Kalabhairava is eternal compassion, eternal love. Whenever you express love, even in simple acts, like giving a smile, giving a sweet hug, without calculating, even simple act you do, the strength you feel is Kalabhairava's strength. It is Kalabhairava's strength. A lady devotee with a mentally little challenged child goes to Ramakrishna and asks, what wrong I did that I have got a child like this? Ramakrishna says, remember the child is God and take care, you will become enlightened. Because the simple act of giving love strengthens your kala dimension, and if you remember, cognize to whom you are giving love is God, it becomes devotion. I tell you, every time you share love, every time you use love as the strategy for your existence, the joy oozes out in your being is the strength of Kalabhairava. Strength of Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava is eternally loving, caring, blissful, ferocious, ecstatic, blissful, ferocious. Meditate on him. Be eternally loving like him. You will be just. Understand? All justness manifests from extreme love. That is why Kala Bhairava is Lord of Yama. Kala Bhairava is the Lord of integrity. Kala Bhairava is Lord of justice. All justice is delivered cosmically only from the pure space of love. Maintain the intense space of love. Paramashiva will raise you to the space of being a justice, delivering justice to the world. Compassionate, eternally loving are always kept in the space of delivering justice, giving justice. Understand, I am revealing the logic with which Kala is functioning, a logic with which Kala Bhairava functions. Out of completion, from powerfulness, every decision you make, every action you do, every thought you have is fulfilled. From the space of completion, when you operate, you are fulfilled, blessed, showered, and completion is possible. But more and more you struggle, saying, I am not able to complete, because of your laziness to internalize your incompletions. Discover your incompletions. Discover your patterns. Because of your arrogance, if you don't discover your patterns, if you don't do completion because of your laziness or boredom or uninspiredness or arrogance, whatever may be the reason, the more and more you indulge in the idea, completion is not possible, or I am not able to complete, I am not able to get rid, Kala destroys you. This is the logic of Kala. Go and tell Kala Bhairava, all the known incompletions, I commit with you, I will complete. All the unknown incompletions is your responsibility. I am surrendering to you. And I tell you, he really responds and completes. Whenever you ask him to bring completion to you, he is embodiment of compassion. Whenever you associate you with the incompletions, he is the terror. Which side you are standing only decides whether he is terror or compassionate being. He is the most compassionate if you are standing on the side of the completion. He is the ultimate terror if you are standing on the side of the incompletion. He can show the extra teeth and the smile both. He can show the terror teeth and the smile both. He is the only God capable of that. To terror teeth and the wide smile. If you associate yourself with completion, he has such a sweet smile for you. If you associate yourself with the incompletion, he has such a terror teeth for you. The terror teeth will grind even universes and swallow. The smile can create even universes for you. Always have this agreement with Kalbhairava. All the incompletions you make me known, I commit with you, I will complete them. I am responsible for it. All the incompletions unknown to me, you are responsible for it. And I tell you, he always agrees for this agreement because he is teaching you this agreement. He always agrees for this agreement. All the incompletions known to me, I am responsible. I will complete them. I will drop them. I will complete and drop them. I will never allow them into my cognition. But there are many unknown to me. I cannot do anything about it. That you are responsible. I tell you, everyone who has spectacles or contact lens, today tell Kalbhairava, go and sit and talk to him. Or back to you. You don't even need to talk for him. You just go and talk to him. You will see. He will answer. You will simply listen the answer in his own voice. You don't need to say, how you do in the temples, oh God, please save me. And then you talk for the God also. Oh my son, don't worry, I am here, I will protect you. For our Kalbhairava, you don't need to talk back. You just say, oh Mahadeva, please protect me. He will say, hey, what you are trying to act here? Complete with all this incompletion. Others I will take care. He will talk to you in his voice. He is Swayam Prakasa. And alive. First, nothing can be destroyed. Please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Everything is addition to existence. Every moment, every one of our thoughts, words, actions, everything just go on, gets added to existence. 10,000 years ago, what rishis were doing on the banks of Saraswati is still available in the cosmic archives as if it is happening now. Please understand, 60,000 years before, what human beings were doing in the Ganges civilization is available as if it is happening now with the 4D clarity, not just 3D, 4D clarity. Nothing can be destroyed in the world. Everything is stored. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything happened, happening, will happen. And one more important sacred secret you need to understand, time is not free as you think, past, present, future. It is a small mind which cannot see things as it is, which constantly needs to segregate. For example, if you keep a fruit basket on the table, ordinarily if you look, you will look in one moment and you know it is a fruit basket and 5 different fruits are there. But for a child, it cannot grasp the whole thing immediately. It will say first, oh, banana, then mango, pineapple, apple. It can understand only one by one. Same way, the past, present, future. In Sanskrit, we call it Kala. Only a ignorant mind which cannot grasp perceives as past, present, future. But in truth, it is not 3 different things. An enlightened being sees Kala as one entity, one experience, one reality. Continuously, wise men all over the world, again and again, in all religions, repeat this one truth. History repeats itself. Understand, the patterns are same. So it is not even repeating, it is rebeating. The whole life is certain rhythm with certain beats. That rhythm is continuously moving. Even the word repeating is not right word. Rebeating is right word. History is constantly rebeating itself. Because past is not independent of future and future is not independent from the past. They are just single unit. Your innermost consciousness can just experience all 3 at a time. Simply, it can experience. Past, present, future. All these 3 are just the very integral part of your inner space. When your consciousness leans towards past, it is caught in greed. When it leans towards the future, it is caught in fear. When it is sitting with the present, it is inspired. Please understand, when it moves towards the future, it is caught in fear. That is why it jumps to greed. Fear is a wound, greed is a medicine. When greed is a wound, fear is a medicine. Fear heals greed, greed heals fear. Fear reduces greed, greed reduces fear. Greed reduces the fear and brings you back to the reality. And greed reduces the fear and brings you back to reality. Past, present, future. All three are one entity, one existence, one unity. Just with the consciousness which does not get stuck in the fear or in the greed, you can see the whole. You can see the whole. Please understand. You can see the whole. Past, present, and future. I'll give you a very simple understanding. As on now, each one of you will be having some fears about the future, some desire about the future. Constantly your inner mind will be projecting your fears are going to be reality. But your desires are saying, no, your desires should become reality. So now leave both. Leave the fight to your fears and desires. You just back out in the fight without supporting fear or desires. Please understand, if you just distance yourself from your fears or desires, even now, just distance yourself, back out, and look at the future without any of the projection. You will simply be able to see your past, your future, your present. All three of them does not have watertight compartmented separation or boundary walls. It is just one flowing into the another. Akashic records are the verbal, visual, five-dimensional document. When I say five-dimensional, I mean any incident as it is happened, including the smell that was there at that moment. The smell and the feeling of touch means the weather temperature, visual, sound, and the emotion. All five dimensions are packed and recorded in the Akashic records. Please understand, just like a film in the camera captures 2 dimensions of visualization and verbalization. The video camera, visualization and verbalization both are captured. Same way, the film in the cosmos is a space. In the space, all 5 dimensions, sound, visuals, smell, taste, and touch, all 5 dimensions of whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. Akashic reading, accessing Akashic records is a simple conscious decision. Decision 1. The Satya Sankalpa 1. decide the life energy, consciousness, you feeling alive is because Paramashiva is feeling alive inside you. Because Paramashiva is alive, his life, his consciousness exists inside your body mind. You experience life. You experience aliveness. This is the first Satya Sankalpa. Second, anything Paramashiva can access, you can access. You have a right because you are his manifestation. This is the second Satya Sankalpa. Third, whatever knowledge, information, past, present, future in the cosmos is alive. Nothing is destroyed. Nothing is deleted. Everything is alive, available in the Akashic records. The next Satya Sankalpa. Decide Paramashiva is manifesting in you. The life energy you feel inside you is Paramashiva, because of Paramashiva, due to Paramashiva. So let that Paramashiva show you the Akashic records. Give access to you the Akashic records to guide your life, to manifest your life, to experience the ultimate Paramadvaita, ultimate truths. Next Satya Sankalpa, listen carefully. The quality of the great mind is seeing the ultimate happening to itself, expecting the ultimate happening to itself is the quality of the conscious people. Expecting always bad, negative things to happen to you is the quality of the mediocre mind. Expecting the highest, best, auspicious happening to you is always the quality of consciousness. So decide to look into the Akashic records without fear. It is all about simple understanding. Now, if I have to put it in a very simple word, just like how the Microsoft puts all their software open source, and you connect with the internet and you just press download. Even Google Earth, all those, how they put all their apps free download. You just press download. Same way, the whole Paramashivoham Jnana is available as open source. Ontology, eschatology, epistemology, axiology of the Paramashivoham Jnana. Connect with the internet connection called Guru Bhakti, integrity to Guru. And press your third eye with Atmalinga. That is the download. That's it. Go on, things will get downloaded. You just need to have confidence, little bit of clarity. What is downloaded and what is vomited by your own SDHD, that can be segregated within 1 or 2 days. 48 hours it may take maximum, because
Just pick up some incident, how it is going to happen, how it is going to end as the third eye, and naturally third eye will give one answer and your SDHD will give another one answer. Note down both. Which one works out, you will know which is SDHD, which is third eye. Understand that one of the important quality of third eye is whenever the download happens, deep sweetness will be there in your throat and whole body will feel like a nectar. It will be extremely ecstatic. Extremely ecstatic. And there will not be conflict or confusion whenever the third eye downloads. With SDHD, you know exactly how it feels. All the time tantrum throwing, calculating, beating yourself and checking, trying to play gambling with yourself. If it happens, I will accept Paramashiva. If not, I will reject. All these bulbul, jil, chickbook, you know it is SDHD. It is too simple as I am uttering, especially for my initiated disciples. If you are initiated and received Atmalinga and you are still integrated to your initiation, there is only one point. If you have not abused, you are integrated to you. If you have not abused Guru, Sangha and Linga, Guru, Linga, Sangha, you are still integrated. You can always declare your integrity back and come back to the integrity and start downloading. That is why I am saying integrity to Guru is not a favor done to Guru. It is a favor done to yourself, by yourself. It's not just a favor, it's a power. The Akashic records are, it's like a password being handed over to you. All the informations are there and this is the password, please see it, that's all. The Akashic records are like DNA of the universe. Each soul has its own Akashic records. And there are collective records of all souls of all journeys. That's what I call all souls of all journeys is what I call Hiranyagarbha. So now I'll add some of my insights. First thing, understand, all the information you collected through all your births is available in your DNA. Second, you can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again, thinking you will have the joy end of this action. See, it's like if you have done certain action and you did not receive the joy which you wanted, and if you forget that you did that action and did not have the joy, you will be trying it again and again in various ways. But if you remember, you did this action, did not have the joy, you will not try it again. You will not waste your time on it again. So accessing DNA code, reading Akashic record will be useful in that way for you to become enlightened. Not to waste your time on the foolish things which you are trying to do again and again and again. But if you have the access to Akashic record, even once or twice, if you have access to the past once or twice through your DNA, suddenly you will be awakened. Oh God, how many times I will be doing this same foolishness? It is time. Start living, doing, and no making decision. You will learn the art of surrender. You will learn the art of surrender in your practice.
practical life.
Understand the truth of my existence. As Kala Bhairava Murti, I am the Lord of time. Time, its manifestation, movement, existence, and even stopping. Everything of the time happens in me as per my sankalpa. As Kala Bhairava Murti, I give you all the boon I manifest in all of you now. As Brahma Siraschetana Murti, I destroy even creation. I give you all this boon, ability to stop, destroy anything you want. Many things you may want to stop and destroy in your life. As Kala Bhairava, I manifest in you all. You will all be able to stop or destroy anything you want. As Kshetra Bala Murti, even when I stop the creation, when I destroy creation, I protect my Kshetras. Due to my pure will, from my pure will, as per my pure will, I protect what I want even when I destroy creation itself. Nithyananda, Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, that was a powerful session on who Bhagavan Bhairava is and the Akashic records. What are the Akashic records? See, understand. Bhagavan Kalabhairava, he is the form of Paramashiva that manifested to remove, to destroy the ego of Lord Brahma. And when you are integrated, you will, even in his ferocious form, you will see a smile behind the teeth. But if you, any non-divinity comes, you will see Kalabhairava's ferociousness. And the Akashic records, such a power. One Kalabhairava is the time, is the Lord of the time and space dimensions. He's the one, he's the keeper of Akashic records. The records that holds all the past, present, history, all the records of the past, present and future. And he can just make any incompletions irrelevant. Any incompletions that are within you, he can just burn it and make it irrelevant in your life. See, understand, if you just see, the logic of Kalabhairava is the logic of with which the life operates. Entire life, all of us, entire logic on which life operates is the logic of Kalabhairava. And that is his logic, because he is the Lord of time and space.
Paramashivoham
Can I request each of the participants to report what aspect of Kalabhairava did each of you click with, and which form of Kalabhairava do you want to experience? See, actually, any incompletion that you have, Kalabhairava can burn away. And Swamiji is making himself available for us. And the best news, the good news all of us have is completion is possible. You have so many incompletions, so many ups and downs happening in your life, but completion is possible. And the best is all you need to do is a decision to analyze, and completion, complete with all of the incompletions. So, can I request all the participants to put a yes? Are you ready to internalize, analyze that you are going to decide to drop the incompletions and be complete? How many of you are ready? See, you feeling I need to complete, not able to complete. You may feel this, but the decision to complete, Kalvara will take care. When you decide, he will take care of the rest. He will burn the incompletions. Can I request all the participants to please bring your paper and pen? Let us all do the completion now. Let's all take a moment and do the completion. We request all participants now, so all of you are joined. Now, put down 5 patterns, 5 situations in which you felt completion is not possible for you. For example, I'm not able to come, nor I'm able to get this pattern. Or how much ever I try to complete, how much of completions I do in my life, able to complete with it. I request all participants to please start writing down. Where you felt completion was an impossibility for you. Where you felt this income going to come out pattern. Master, Shaman, Mastiyavu. How many of you have felt this way? Can I take all of the participants? Write 5 incidents or 5 situations. Felt this way. Is pen down. Pen down detailedly. The different patterns. 5 different patterns. Situations. Where you felt the completion is not possible for you. You may have said, you may have written down, or you may have decided, yes, let me drop everything, drop and do the completion. But still, somewhere you feel the completion has not happened, so start thinking completion is not possible for me. Please write down 5 such patterns or 5 such situations where you felt this way. So, give an example. You want to align to a morning routine. Right? You want to align a morning routine, but you do enough number of completions, you've done enough technique, but still you're not able to break from the early morning laziness. Right? Many times we feel this, why am I not able to keep, why am I not able to like all of us have this incompletion, actually like power manifestation. I'm just taking this as an example. Like when I do power manifestations, I'm not able to do it. What vision do I need to do? And it's seasons after seasons of the Paramashivoham program, but still come is not coming for me. Right? All of us would have felt certain ideas like this. These will depend on all the areas in your life where you feel the completion is impossible for you. Chandrasekharaya, Mathiyavu, Maester, Marupni, really penned up. intensely penned up. What are at least five different patterns or situations where you felt that completion is not possible? See, Swamiji has told that completion is possible and Karma can just burn any incomplete right there. That is the best news all of us have. So it is very important for us to analyze, be aware what exactly is, if anywhere we are feeling that completion is not possible, to drop that so we can experience completion. He daily penned on. Yes, I request all participants. Yes. Detailedly penned. These five different situations. And if any of you have any questions, please feel free to ask, and you can post it in the chat. Look attentive. When were those few times when you sat to do the completion, but for some other reason you were not able to do it properly, but after that you started feeling that it is not skillful? All participants are there. Let's head to the next step. Now, all of you have written down the incompletions, right? Now look inside yourself, identify real reason why you did not with those patterns. Even though you're suffering from them. But what exactly is stopping you to experience completion? Is it because of your laziness or boredom or uninspiredness or arrogance? Look inside yourself and identify the exact reason. What is that is making you that you're not able to complete it? See, many times you may feel it's too much writing, that may be out of laziness, because you know there are so many incompletions which we need to be completed with. So you don't want to write, or as you write, because you may not be doing the reliving, or somewhere you get distracted. So then you start feeling bored or not feeling inspired to do the completion yet. You still haven't had the click, yes, I need to complete. Only just to write down you are doing it, whatever the reason may be. Look into your life and see what was the exact reason why, identify the exact reason why you did not complete with these patterns in completions. Masiavo, any questions, any doubts all participants are having, do feel free to post in chat section. Malinga, any questions you have? Ma Gabriel, yes. Ma Yi Fangsu, Margarita. They understand. Swamiji says that completion will happen. All of us can experience completion. But the only thing stopping us not to experience completion is our ocean only. Swamiji says, for you to complete, you only need one decision. Only a decision is enough. That's it. If you have a decision, as long as decision is there, you will be able to manifest. But the problem is, for the decision also, sometimes we think twice. Am I really ready for it? Mamsu, Yajin, Gabriel, Maheshi, Margarita, understand all things happening in your life. The completion, why you're not experiencing, is also your decision. Ask yourself the root. It's the source which is not letting you to complete. Look in, analyze and see. Is it that you were feeling when you were doing the vision that made you start believing that completion is not possible or not able to complete? What was made you not do the completion properly? It could have been laziness, tiredness, boredom, whatever it may have been. What is the exact reason? What are the reasons that you told to yourself you did not do the completion properly? And now, right after analyzing the reason, I request all the participants to take a moment and for these 5 patterns or for these 5 incompletions which you have written down, which you have identified down, these 5 are unattended. So what are these unattended? What left attended? How have you left it? Which these 5 ones, I request each of you for the 5 completions which you have left unattended to. Means you have not completed with it. You have not sat and done the completion. Decide now to sit now and do the completion. Do not postpone. Do not encourage any laziness, boredom, anything. Decide now and do the completion. I request all the participants to please do this for unattended incompletions or patterns. Take a moment and decide to complete now. Without encouraging any of the other powerlessness or the boredom, tired, inspired thing, whatever it may be. Now decide to do the completion process and complete with those parts now. See, even if you complete with one pattern, even if you complete one pattern, you will feel so powerful within you. You will feel so inspired within you and excited about life. You will feel so excited to even complete with the other patterns also. So take a few minutes now to complete with completion process. Start with one pattern. Yourself will be inspired to do even with the rest. But decide to do it now. Okay. Malinga pose. I feel not to complete too much. One after another emerge. Okay. How also cannot write. No logic. One can finish. Cannot catch up 5 times and time is up. I always feel it is not complete. Do not deepen incompletion. Remember over and over again. Have no power. Place always have people. Feel patient. Feel lazy. Feel not okay. Malinga. Now I request you, Malinga, you understand. Now this incompletion which you're having, witness it and decide to complete with it. I understand, Malinga. See, can I request you, Malinga, what is the incompletion you're having? What is that incompletion you're having? Malinga, can I request you to post them? Malinga, are you there? See, suppressed completion will not gonna work. Suppress will only lead us to more completion. But instead, decide to see it. Decide to over. See, in any of the completion when you do not to complete, and just decide to drop the pattern by reliving the first time when you experienced that pattern in you, when that pattern came up in you, got triggered in you, cherished in you, you started cherishing it. Look at that first incident. Relive the incident. Then when you relive it, it will get relieved. The pattern associated with the incident, thought currents associated with the incident is leaving you. Okay, Malinga, you posted Kenya. Now go to a particular incompletion. What's the incompletion you like to complete? Chandrasekharaya, Vastiyavu, Magwarupini. Each of you can write down. Margarita. Can do one accent. Okay. Yes. Yes, Ma, you can do now one. And when you do one, when you decide to complete with one pattern, you will see, you will exactly how to drop the other patterns as well. Do one accent, one incident. You understand, Malik? This is enough for you to do completion. You just need to decide. I request you, what is the incident? I request you if you can post in the chat. In completion, we can guide you. Help you to come out from it. Because all participants know, decide to open up, decide to complete with it. But only when you complete it, you will feel a relief happening within yourself. Really write down the full incident in you. And as we do the complete, let us all now enter into the power manifestation. Just a few moments. Continue to do the power manifestation. Continue to do the complete. Relive that one incident, the first pattern. Yes. The next session, we complete one by one. Are you understanding, Linga? Now take one part. Decide to complete. Oh, you can do, Mama Linga. You can do see. People, let's say I have 10 incompletions to complete. Only because they think this one. Only if you complete one, you will see. By the time you finish the first one, right, the rest 4 will become relevant. Really be complete with it. I understand, Must you have any questions you have? I think Linga. What is that one incompletion complete? It is a decision, Malinga. See, even now also I can say very clearly, resistance of completion is coming up in you, right? You want to complete, but you're not able to go off it because you're feeling so much of suffering within yourself. Do not worry, ma. Swamiji is there. Swamiji will heal you completely. I completely understand. Time come now for you to let go and don't worry at all. Kalbhairava today is the best time because Kalbhairava burned any of your incompletions. He can make your incompletions irrelevant. Just decide, let complete. Just decide that. Right? Do the completion and see how whatever is known to you, whatever is unknown to you, both he will take care of. Decide to face incompletions. Only when you decide to complete them, you will only be free from them. Because you're not going to experience completion. Even it's the first time that you started feeling that pattern come up in you. Complete with. Bring completion. Completion does nothing but deciding to let go of it. While all the participants, Malinga, actually I request you, Ma, to continue the completion. That's right. You continue the completion, Ma, for the rest of the parts also you are doing the completion. Let us now move ahead to the power nation. Today we have a very beautiful power, the power of Akashic readings. So all are going to be accessing the past, present and future. This is a very exciting power because, see, many of you always think, what is my past? What's my future? What is my purpose? You have these questions, right? The answer to all of these questions are stored in the Akashic records. And you can access these records. See, usually an enlightened master, an enlightened being can access the cosmic archives. That is why for all of us, Swamiji acts as a portal. You need a portal to be able to access the cosmic archives. And Swamiji acts as a portal for all of us to access the cosmic. So, before we get a little more into the power, can I request all the participants to bring your Atma Murti and also the Aushadha, the Jnananjana or the Aushadha that you have. Please bring your Atma Murti. The Akashic records, you will be sit on the Atmamurti. Swami will be revealing it to you on his form. Swamiji's form will be the portal for you to access the records. Malinga, I request you, Ma, continue the completion. That's all. I understand the pain in which you're going through. I request you to complete. That's fine. Sit, Malinga, I'm requesting you to sit, witness it. Are you understanding, Ma? Sit and witness the incident happening. Relive. Relive, Ma, okay? That's the incident, okay? The young age that you're saying, right? Sit and come with that. Go back to that same image. Like, go back. Relive. Are you understanding? While the rest of the participants now manifest the power of reading. So, what all of you will be doing is we will make a particular date for all of you. And through the Akashic readings, by accessing the cosmic archives, you will be seeing you will be seeing the detail of the incident that happened on date. We'll be giving you a date. And what you will be scanning and you will be seeing in the Akashic records, what details of the incident, what happened on that date. Are all of you excited? Yes. So, let's start. I request all the participants to please bring your Atmamurti and also the Jnananjana. You can apply the Jnananjana or the Aushadha on both your third eye and on Swamiji's third eye. Please apply it on Swamiji's third eye and then you can apply it on yours. What you will be doing is you will just first connect to Swamiji intensely. Then just look intensely at Swamiji's three eyes. With your three eyes, intensely look at Swamiji's three eyes, at Swamiji's form. And you will see the answer being revealed to you in golden letters. Akashic records are always revealed in golden letters. So you will see that on Swamiji's form, you will see golden letters appearing. And that is one way you can verify that it is directly from the archives. So, I request participants, please bring your Atmamurti. And we will be giving a date for all of you. And you can start seeing what is the incident. What are the incidents that happened on that date, on that specific day. I request all the participants, please take a moment, connect intensely to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. Okay. Okay. So now, I request all the participants to scan the incident, the second incident that happened on July 27, 2013. Can I request all the participants to scan what happened significantly in my life on July 27th, 2013? Malinga, your person, there is also the feeling that don't have a feeling of reliving it, only the feeling of remembering it. And then that feeling comes out, the feeling is still with me. Okay, now Malinga, as all the participants, all of you connected with Swamiji, Malinga, I request you now. Okay, remember the incident, that incomprehension which is saying, right, which is haunting you. Now, with remembering, right, Malinga? If you're able to remember that incident, go through that incident once again and decide to complete with it. Are you understanding, ma? Decide to complete with it. Malinga, just look into that and see why maybe the we all wrote it also. Why don't you see this is actually happening when you sit for the completion, the resistance to, or like the feeling that it's to actually see what is that incompletion, that is stopping from actually doing completion. But do not like suppress yourself. Do not again suppress it, otherwise it will remain as an incompletion in you. Relive the incompletion, live that entire incident. See, remember, you remember it. It brings back to you all the pain. Like, and it creates only more pain. That is why when you read it, you go back to that. You, if you are 7 years old, you become that 7 years old again. You go back into that same space. Go back into that same time, same maturity. Now, for example, your mother would have shouted you or told you, do not go out in the rain as you may get sick. You'll catch a cold. She would have told you this. And at that point of time, because you really want to go into the rain, you felt okay. There's you would have felt my mother is not letting me. That same intention will reflect it complete with it. Same incompletion within all other aspects of life, where this person is not letting me do things. This life is not letting me to do things the way I want. That incompletion will keep getting triggered in you until you relive this incident. And you need to drop the idea, the maturity that you have now. Now be understanding. If maybe another kid comes to you and tells they want to play in the rain, tell the same thing. No, it's sick. So don't go play in the rain. Incompletion you developed when your mother told you that. That incompletion is still within you. So you need to come with that. By dropping the maturity that you have right now and going back to the same maturity you had at that time. Let us call power manifestation. I request all the participants to start seeing, just intensely stare with your 3 eyes at Swamiji's 3 eyes. Look intensely at Swamiji's form. Whatever appears to you in golden letters, start penning it down, start raising it. Please relax. I request all the participants to now start sharing in the what did you see, what was to you as this incident that happened, significant incidents that have happened on July 27th, 2013. Ma Siyavu, Ma Aguru Rupini, Ma Wenhanwe, Ma Wanghanyo, Nithyananda. How are you feeling? Okay, that's nice. I request all participants now start posting. This is the transformative show for each one of you on this date. Each of you can post. I request all the participants. What did you see? What was revealed to you? Okay. Yes. Let us verify the answer. Yes, verify the answer. So this day was Bima, and the entire Adi Kailash, all Sangha, like all the Kailasas around the world were celebrating. But how was a very significant day in my life was this was the day that I was initiated into the Krama Brahmacharya, into the first level of sense. And so this is what happened on July 27, 2013. So as all the participants, all of us are continuing to do the completion process, right? We're now going to be entering the next session where we're going to be studying the Shiva Diksha. Today, on this auspicious day, all of us are going to be receiving the Shiva Diksha from Swamiji. Literally, you are going to be reborn today. So, let us now listen from Swamiji. Shiva Diksha. Vishesha Diksha are going to be receiving today. So, what is Vishesha Diksha? Detailly, let us now understand what Swamiji directly.
Super conscious sovereignty. Listen. Super conscious sovereignty is the principle, superconscious DNA of Paramashiva will be manifesting today in all of you. Listen. Superconscious sovereignty. Let me explain. Listen intensely. What I am going to say now, the superconscious sovereignty, you don't need to practice. I'm just going to put this like a golden light ball inside you. It will just start manifesting. Listen to this. Your super consciousness is the most supreme, and your super consciousness makes all the patterns, the self-doubt, hatred, denials, or anything restrictive in you, makes all of that irrelevant. Your superconscious sovereignty does not fight with your problems. It just makes your problems irrelevant. declare your superconscious supremacy over everything. Not just what you think as problem, even what you think as your plus points, your strengths. Declare your superconscious supremacy. As Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I'll make it happen for all of you. You just declare. Understand? When you are declaring, because I am asking you to declare, you are just doing Paramashiva's will. You will simply manifest it. This is Vishesha Diksha. This is the real Vishesha Diksha. I ask you to declare your superconscious sovereignty, your superconscious supremacy over everything. You will see your problems and solutions all become irrelevant. Understand? Tons of things which you did not even know, but sitting inside you like a parasite will just leave you. They will all be just burnt. Superconscious sovereignty, I can see from the time that Pachapatni Vratam started. Last 24 hours, I am seeing the way the Samadhi is intensely manifesting. Don't think I was yawning. Actually, when my body yawns, it's like an indication from inside. Body need to be just rested because it's moving into frequency space. The body will not be visible to all of you in a normal way. It will move into frequency space. That is when what you call as yawning happens in my body. After yawning, you feel tired in you. But in me, after yawning, I feel huge power manifesting. So get ready for the superconscious sovereignty. Mutation process. I'll put the superconscious sovereignty DNA of Paramashiva in you and make you manifest it. Om, listen. Instead of just sitting, if you pen down on what all you declare your superconscious sovereignty and supremacy, your whole inner space will be filled by the Paramashiva's DNA pouring. You will consciously start clicking and manifesting this mutation process. See, if you want, Paramashiva should see how you are declaring, you can type it as a direct message. If you don't want me to see, you just want to do it on your own, at least take a paper and pen and write. When you don't write, you don't organized way declare to yourself. You just start sleeping off dose, or you are thinking you will declare your supremacy over your wife, and you start thinking, oh, she all the time beats me, fights, all that, and suddenly you will be drifted away. You will be getting ready to get beaten once more. So listen, consciously, either type or write, but declare, so that I can just make you real. Make Paramashiva superconscious sovereignty real in you. So many of you are saying, health became better, eyes became better, consciousness became better. It is possible if I infuse more and more superconscious mutation energy in you. Superconscious DNA of Paramashiva in you. Anything you want to change in your life, declare supremacy over it. Any problem you are going through, declare supremacy over it. Maybe physical, mental, psychological, emotional, legal, anything. Declare supremacy over it. Declare your superconscious sovereignty. I'll make it into reality. Because you are doing it through Paramashiva's direct initiation. I am sitting here doing that for you. Come on, start. Om. The Paramashiva's instruction. Paramashiva says very clearly the Atma Linga has to be gifted by Guru. So I am gifting it to all of you. Paramashiva also says, when I give Atma Linga, I am not supposed to charge any specific money for it. But disciples can offer Guru Dakshina on their own. Means you can offer anything you want. But I am not supposed to charge anything specifically. So I follow the Agama as it is. Understand, Vishesha Diksha is giving you superconscious breakthrough. The action now I am supposed to perform. I do not know whether the Acharyas read out Somasambhu Padadi to you. The action I am supposed to perform now on them is taking their old life out and dumping it and putting the Shivatma, means Shiva's consciousness from my Anandagandha, and putting it in them. Read out the whole thing, then they will understand why Vishesha Diksha. Unfortunately, people think Vishesha Diksha means vegetarianism, that's all. No. Shaivam is not just Shaiva meal, Shaiva life. It is initiations you receive and few minutes every day you spend to bring yourself to the oneness. Puja is nothing but bringing you to oneness. For example, I give you my personal cell phone number and tell you every day and on particular time, if you call me, you can talk to me directly. Are you going to take that as a load work? Oh, every day I have to call. Or are you going to feel, wow, I have a direct access to him. Every day I can, few minutes, I have a direct access to him. What are you going to feel? Puja is giving you Sadashiva's personal cell phone number. He has committed to me, whoever I initiate. When you connect with him, he is committed to me, he will respond to you. I am authorized to give you his personal number. Puja is nothing but giving you the authorization to call him at particular time. And he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Vishesha Diksha is nothing but giving you his personal number, hotline connection. So every day during the puja, that few minutes you can connect with him in oneness, and he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Understand? I am authorized exchange for him. He has given me the authority. That is the reason I am sharing. One more thing I want to tell you. Sometimes people come and try to tell me, oh, non-veg food is a human right. Being human itself is not right. What stupidity you are talking about non-veg food? Your body is not made for that. I am not talking from the sense of moral. If you want to evolve into the next level, don't eat poison. Samayat Vishesha Diksha demands only two requests from you. One, you need to be vegetarian. Another one, every day at least 10 minutes you need to bring yourself to the oneness with the puja. 10 minutes is too less time. It doesn't take more than 10 minutes, I know. It's too less time. Sadashiva is demanding to respond to you every day and keep yourself in oneness. Actually, I don't promote any other spiritual practice. People ask me, should I do this technique, that technique? Twisting the eye and looking here and blowing the nose, this corner, that corner. I don't give you any technique. I only ask, connect with him in oneness 10 minutes a day. I think maximum it takes 11 minutes. Anybody who listens to my words, I will strongly recommend you take Vishesha Diksha and become vegetarian. That will really help you. You cannot compare, understand. Whether you take Vishesha Diksha or not is only going to decide whether you are going to manifest powers or not. So please understand, the secret is in initiations and aligning yourself to the oneness, that's all. So I have to be integrated to Mahadeva, so I am revealing the truths as it is. Whatever is said and done, Vishesha Diksha is something extraordinary. Literally the whole system gets upgraded to the super consciousness. Understand? Whoever experiences that conscious decision in their very core DNA level, they are incarnations. It is possible for you. It is possible for you. Decide, continuously hold that conscious decision, you are Paramashiva. And tell Paramashiva, Prabhu, Mahadeva, I know you reside in me. I invoke you with all my being. Please open up. Let your conscious decision capacity manifest in my DNA and upgrade myself from the natural selection process to conscious decision process. Listen. You do not need anything more than consciously deciding Paramashiva. He is waiting to manifest in you the moment you decide him. Today, make this decision. I decide consciously, let ultimate God, Paramashiva, manifest in me. I may not be educated about his qualities, his identities, but that does not keep him away from me. My ignorance is no way interfering my decision to invoke him in my being. I know something exists which is ultimate, which is source of everything. So let that manifest in me. I am consciously deciding this is more than enough for you. Because he is not waiting for a perfect call, he is waiting for a conscious call. Understand? No 911 call can be a perfect, hello, how are you? Are you doing well? How is your wife? And how is your father-in-law, daughter-in-law, mother-in-law? No. All 911 calls are from anxiety, from distress, from suffering, asking to save. Paramashiva knows every call we make to him is a 911 call. He does not expect perfection. He expects consciousness. That's all. Listen carefully. I'll give you the essence. Your body evolves, goes through the process of mutation and natural selection. That is the way from a one cell, your supreme mechanism on the planet Earth has evolved. The body you are carrying has evolved. The consciousness from Paramashiva as a super consciousness, it descends, and you are both together. You are not just body, you are body also. Now, by invoking this conscious being, Paramashiva, you are letting him manifest his quality of conscious decision as a default natural functioning mechanism of your DNA instead of natural selection methodology. In natural selection methodology, you can only select from any available possibility, and permutation combination of that. It will only lead to only growth, maximum good growth, that's all. But if you allow this conscious decision process of Paramashiva in you, by invoking him, connecting with him, declaring oneness with him, declaring your integrity and allegiance to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, just the very declaration is enough, because he is waiting. With that declaration, he rushes into you, gushes into you. He just opens the floodgates and explodes into you and changes your DNA's natural selection methodology to conscious decision methodology. Understand, when your DNA decides to shift from natural selection to conscious decision, you manifest powers. Because power manifestation is a breakthrough, not growth. Now what I am talking is real initiation into Hinduism. Only when you understand what I am talking now, you are initiated into Hinduism. This is the real introduction to living Hinduism. No words minced. I'm a ferocious guy. Ferocious people doesn't know to mincing the words. I'm Shivagana. I don't know how to mince words. Understand? Declare your integrity to Paramashiva consciously and tell him, I really don't know how you look, your qualities, qualifications, identity, all that, but I know something superior exists, something ultimate exists, which is source for everything. Me, everything, our thought currents and whatever, this world or universe or the hills, ocean, and nature, planets, for everything. I know the source exists. And I know that Paramashiva, that source, is waiting to manifest itself in us for our conscious decision of choosing Him. Understand? A simple conscious decision can really shift you from natural survival process to conscious decision process. And your whole DNA gets upgraded. Your whole system gets upgraded. Your body, your internal organs, your intra-organs, your consciousness, your will persistence, your everything gets upgraded. It is like Paramashiva starts breathing through you. He starts beating your heart. He starts moving your blood. He starts functioning in your Jataragni intestine. He starts filling prana in your lungs. He starts moving your muscles with energy. He creates thought currents in your brain. He creates, He operates, He manifests. From the methodology of conscious decision, not natural selection. This breakthrough is what is initiation. If you experience this breakthrough, you are called Dvija, initiated into Hinduism. People ask me, when thousands worship you, why do you bow down so much in front of the deities? And understand, this is the secret. When you sit in oneness, you should know very clearly, even when I pray, I am you. When you are operating in relative existence, you should know, even when I am one with you, I am praying. I am devoted to you. In relative existence, always be devoted. In reality, always be one. Understand, duality is not ultimate. I am repeating again. Oneness is the ultimate truth. That does not mean in relative existence you will be arrogant. No. You will be humble. In relative existence, you will be humble. That is why I say, the Advaita I am teaching is Sutta Shivadvaita. In oneness, even when we pray, we are one with you. In relative existence, even when we are one with you, we are devoted to you. Be humble, be devoted even to your own oneness. Sometimes when I go to devotees' houses, I directly go to puja room and do the puja. Some of the devotees will keep my photo also. When I do the arti, I have to show to all. I cannot move the hand. I have to show all only. They ask, what is this, Swamiji? You are showing arti to your own photograph. What can I do? It is the symbol of my oneness. I am devoted to that. Even I bow down to. See, you have both component. Your oneness, Shuddhadvaita, and your relative existence, to which you are going to be devoted, that is going to manifest in you more and more.
It is a Spatika Sriyantreshwara. See, Adi Shankaracharya, the architect of modern day Hinduism, goes to Kailasa and meets Mahadeva and asks Mahadeva to give the deity, main deity for the mutts he wants to establish, monasteries he wants to establish. Mahadeva gives 5 linga and tells him 4 for 4 monasteries you are going to establish, 1 for your own Atma Puja, means personal worship, Atma Linga. The 4 linga which for the 4 monasteries, Mahadeva materializes 1 from his third eye, 1 from his Devi part, 1 from his Mahadeva part, and 1 from his Mooladhara, and after doing 1 he takes out of his own Anandagandha and gives it to Shankara and says, this is the linga, my Atma Linga, it is for you to worship as Atma Linga, for you to worship as your personal deity. That linga he worshipped as long as he was leaving the body. He leaves that linga in Joshimat, Badrigashrama, in Joshimat, in Himalayas, because he left the body in Kedarnath. So he leaves that linga. That linga is Sri Yantreshwara. The Sri Chakra carved on it in this Shivalinga, you can see the lines. How many of you are able to see the lines? That linga is made out of spatika and Sri Chakra carved on it. That linga is exactly this size only, this shape only. So the exact mold, exact thing, I picked it up and made the replica. This is the Atma Linga, the soul consciousness of Mahadeva. And the Kathopanishad speaks about this linga, Angushta Matra Purusha, means just the size of the thumb, the soul consciousness which resides in the Ananda Gandha. Angushta Matra Purusha, that is the consciousness. This represents the pure consciousness of Mahadeva, and the Sri Chakra drawn on it represents Devi, and the Bindu, the top, there will be 1 point. That point represents Guru. That point represents Guru. All the 3, Nithyanandeshwara, Nithyanandeshwari, Nithyananda, all the 3 are in 1 form. And as Mahadeva himself declared this as Atma Linga and shared it to Adi Shankara, I declare this as a Atma Linga of our whole Sangha. This will be the Atma Linga of our whole Sangha, means all the temples we establish, the linga will be like this, with the Sri Yantra carved on it. Even the temples which we already established, we are going to be replacing the lingas 1 by 1 everywhere with the Sri Yantra on it. Even the Houston linga which is coming, already the Sri Yantra is getting carved. All the Shivalingas in our temples will be the Sri Yantreshwara, like this, the Sri Yantra carved on it. And now, not only it is energized, I am going to make this as a Atma Linga for all you guys. For each one of you, I will be personally handing this out to you. If you are in the male body, I will be initiating you with this linga on Ananda Gandha. If you are in female body, I will be initiating you on the third eye, the Anya Chakra, and handing out this to you. Means this becomes your pure consciousness. And I have already energized this also for both purpose. If you want, you can just keep it as a souvenir. It will radiate energy. There is no need that you need to worship it or you need to do any rituals to it. But if you want to do rituals, great, enjoy doing it, do it. It is the prana pratishtha is done for this, for both purpose. If you want to do ritual, you can do everyday puja, ritual, celebrate, and it will radiate its presence and grace. If you just want to keep it outside, it will be just like me, non-demanding and happily living. It's literally carrying Mahadeva and Devi and Guru with you. If you ask me personally, what should you do with this? I'll recommend always keep it in your purse. Let it be in your purse, and it is just Mahadeva being with you always. Keep it in the puja room. You can even wear it. You can even wear it as a kandi. See, inside the kandi of all the Sannidhanams, this Atmalinga and the Gauri Shankar both only will be there. That's why the kandi is so big.
I liberate all of you completely from Kala, time. Me as Mahakala Bhairava Murti manifest in each one of you now. I shower you all with Visesha Diksha. Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. I pluck all your breathing out of your body now. Insert this ajapa japa of Shivoham, 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 Mahaprana of Paramashiva in you all. Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. Sit now, breathe with me as Paramashiva. All of you exist as Paramashiva, as me, in the parallel universe of Maha KAILASA now. Paramashiva and the KAILASA, Shiva Ganas, Paramashiva Ganas, let them all land in all of you here. Om, Om, Om. I give you all the Visesha Diksha. I remove your very breathing pattern and the root of your breathing and replace it with the Mahaprana of Paramashiva. Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. Sit with me, breathe with me as Paramashiva. So during the Visesha Diksha, there will be Visesha Diksha, the Shiva Diksha second level. If you commit, you want to become vegetarian from now, I am authorized to remove your past karma of non-vegetarian, and I will do it. First thing, stop believing you are a human being. The moment I invoke Paramashiva in you, you are a divine being. Paramashiva having human body. The moment I have given you Visesha Diksha, during Visesha Diksha, I remove the human being from your human body, invoke Paramashiva in your human body. So, the moment you have taken Visesha Diksha and received Atmalinga, Paramashiva Listen, I'll repeat. Paramashiva is real and he is available now, here, for all of us. Keep this as your inner space and cognition. Listen carefully, I'll repeat. Whatever cognitions you carry is the source of energy, life for your system. The cognition you carry decides how this is going to function. Your inner image, outer image, others image, life image. All the four are defined by the cognitions you carry. Your cognitions are your fuel. Your cognitions manifest your life. So carry this powerful cognition today. Paramashiva is real and he is available now here for me. Carrying this cognition inside, chant Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Based on this cognition, build your inner image, outer image, others image, life image, and manifest powers. You will manifest all the powers.
And Nithyananda, to all the participants, that was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on Vishesha Diksha. See, understand, all of you, all the participants today, you will be receiving the initiation into Vishesha Diksha, the initiation into super consciousness. Very beautifully Swamiji revealed, right? This whole Vishesha Diksha is nothing but what? Removing, just dumping your old ID and replacing with Paramashiva's consciousness, right? So such a beautiful revelation spoke on. Vishesha Diksha is nothing but an initiation into your conscious sovereignty. So understand, Swamiji says, to manifest your conscious sovereignty, you don't need any practice required. It is all. You don't need any practice, any sadhana, or anything. No. It is a boon you will be living in today. Very beautifully, Vishesha Diksha in the form of Shambhati. Paramashiva says, Kushumena astra japtena tataye didhyasusham paraspuratarakaram Tarakaram Chaitanyam Tatra Bhavaye. Very good, Paramashiva says. The Guru should throw flowers invoked on the mantra Hastrai Mufat at the disciple's chest and imagine in the heart of the disciple the globe-shaped supreme spirit of extreme effulgence inhabiting the subtle body. And upon receiving the Vishesha Diksha, the Diksha that all of us will be receiving today, there are a few things that you will, all the participants will need to understand, the do's and don'ts. Before we get into your super sovereignty, if you just see, your super sovereignty actually makes all the patterns of self-doubt, self-denial, all the STHD, or any restrictive thought currents in you, restrictive patterns in you, it makes all of it irrelevant. And Vishesha Diksha bestows that blessing, the blessing to offer prayers and gratitude at the feet of Shiva. And you can offer your gratitude, your prayers at the feet of Paramashiva through personal puja every day. And whatever you share with Paramashiva during the puja time every day, he actually listens to you. Paramashiva listens to you. Any prayer, any boon that you ask Paramashiva, you connect to Paramashiva and speak to him during the puja, he listens to you. This Diksha, right, is actually a very beautiful thing. So this, understand, Swamiji says, this Vishesha Diksha bestows the blessings to offer prayer and gratitude through your personal puja to Paramashiva himself. Whatever you share with Paramashiva during this puja, every distance, and very beautifully says, as you are the disciple of Swamiji, when you are talking to Paramashiva, he has to respond back to you. He will understand. All the participants, those of you getting initiated today, Swamiji is going to be initiating us into this beautiful science of Shiva Diksha, and all of you are going to receiving this beautiful session from Swami. Stick you posted, Swamiji. Okay, Ma, do not worry about it, Ma. Just drop everything at Swamiji's feet. You will see, you will manifest for that reality for you. And we can actually, like, one of the team members will connect with you and help. So don't worry. Yes. So today, offers will be received the Vishesha Diksha. And once you, upon receiving the Diksha, every day, you can offer your gratitude, your offerings at Paramashiva's feet through the puja. Every day doing the Nitya Puja, every day the Shiva Puja, that becomes daily practice. Make it a daily practice, and anything you tell Paramashiva during the puja time, he listens to you. He answers your prayers. And every day, understanding that, like, when you perform Nitya Puja or the Guru and the Paramashiva every day, understanding that it does not, that not doing so is karma. You should do the puja every day, understanding that when you don't do it, actually the karma follows you. A few do's and don'ts, or a few commitments, I should say, that upon receiving the Vishesha Diksha need to follow. So one is doing the Nitya Puja and the Shiva Puja every day, and strictly following a vegetarian lifestyle, not partaking any non-vegetarian foods, meat, fish, eggs, or any other violent items, even non-violent, any kind of food, like non-vegetarian food, even if it has any violence for the processing, do not touch it. And do not engage in any activities of hinsa, means violence. Activities, any type of violence, do not engage in it. Violence any jiva, any living being, including your own self, Do not show any violence yourself and to others. And you should also never abuse Lord Paramashiva, Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the source of the cosmos. This is the cosmos, Paramashiva himself, you should never abuse. Nor should you abuse the Shastras, the Vedas, Nagamas that are written by Paramashiva, or not abuse the Guru, who is the very embodiment of Paramashiva himself. And another important thing to remember is you should never cross the shadow of Shivalinga. Where a Shivalinga is there and you see the shadow, you should not cross the Shivalinga. Instead, you should go around it. You can go it, but you should not cross it, thinking, okay, it's only a shadow. How normally, like if you walk across a shadow, but you should not do that. So remember not to cross the shadow of a Shivalinga. And do not eat the food offered to Paramashiva Linga, to Chandra, who is the accountant of KAILASA. Do not eat the food that is offered to Chandikeshwar. You can, the food, once it is offered, the Naivedyam, the Prasadam, you can give it to the plants. You can keep it on near the plants in your garden, even to your pets as Prasadam. But you should not consume it. And you should not abuse anyone who has received the Shiva Diksha. Anyone who has received the Shiva Diksha, whether it's the Samaya Diksha or the Vishesha Diksha, anyone who has received the Diksha, you should not abuse. Until your last breath, remember to continue to worship Paramashiva and the Guru, the one who has initiated you into the Vishesha Diksha. I'll understand. This Vishesha Diksha is nothing but you boldly declaring your conscious supremacy over everything. That you are Paramashiva. You are not just your incompletions or your patterns alone. No, you are Paramashiva. Not just over what you think as a problem, even what you think as strength also. Declare supremacy for everything. And I request all participants now, just declare intensely, come in, that I'm going to declare my conscious supremacy. So for those that are participants, those of you are interested in receiving the Shiva Diksha today, we request please fill up this e-citizen.info /Atmalinga, and you can fill the link over here, and you can over here. You can fill this link and put a request to receive the Atmalinga for doing the daily puja and Shiva puja. And see, the Atmalinga, it's like the thumb size actually. It's just a thumb size that represents. In the Atmalinga, you will see the Bindu, the Shri Yantra, and the Linga itself. The Linga represents Paramashiva. The Shri carved on it represents Devi. The Bindu in the center represents the Guru. It is like literally your personal version. Paramashiva, Devi Parashakti, and Swami. Your person that will be with you every day. You can perform the puja, offer your gratitude, and speak to Paramashiva, speak to Swamiji, speak to Devi through your Atma. And with that, let us all now enter into the power manifestation. Request all the participants to please bring your ahutis. We will be doing the power of Akashic readings. In the morning, all of us did the Akashic readings where we scanned an incident. We gave the date and you scanned what happened on that date. Now we'll be doing a little bit different. We will be giving you an incident. Myself or Maharija, we will be sharing with you an incident. And you will be scanning and seeing what date that happened on. You will be doing the Akashic readings and seeing what that incident was. Is everyone ready? Can I request all the participants to post a yes in the chat? You can also post if you have understood guidelines for the Vishesha Diksha. Ma Shuldini Durga, Ma Margarita, Each of you can post if you have understood the Vishesha Diksha guidelines, and you can also sit down with your Atmamurti for the Akashic readings. Nithyananda, Ma, Agori Rupini, Ma. Ma Linga, how are you feeling, Ma? Awang Hanyu, okay. Let's now enter the power manifestation. Nithyanandam Chandrasekharaya, Nithyanandam Agori Rupini. So we are manifesting the power of it's all now going to be manifest of Akashiri. So basically, we are going to be giving a date for all the parts. We are going to be giving it, and through the third day, all of you are going to be scanning and revealing the incident which is occurred on the date. Okay, so the incident that I would like all of you to scan the date is the date when I actually joined the Gurukul, and and the date that I had joined Gurukul the second time. I had initially come for about half months, and after that I went back to inform everybody that I'm joining Gurukul, and I had come back. So is that date? So all of you go on planning and revealing the date when the Gurukul. Okay. Understand? Circle feet, please close your eyes.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Intensely chant the Mahabhagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely with your 3 eyes. Look into Swamiji's 3 eyes, into Swamiji's, and whatever appears the golden letters, start revealing that, start sharing that.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
What was the day that I went to Gurukul?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Please relax.
Paramashivoham.
And now request all the participants to put what was revealed to you, what did Swamiji show you? What did you use in golden letters as the date that I had to learn? Maibal Pano, Mayabu, Maibijing, Mahuane, Ma Istak, Ma Aguru Rupini. What did you see, Ma? On which day did Madhura join the Gurukul? Because all participants start posting. Mama, which day did you see? Ma Iqbal Banu, Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
So let me reveal the date. Date was February 3rd, 2018. This was the date I returned. Okay. That's fine. Let's not manifest one more round, okay? I request participants now to host. I request all participants to. Okay, I'm going to be giving a date for all of you. Okay, so I request all the participants to scan and reveal August 20th, 2012. What happened on this day? Okay, August 20th, 2012. This happened on that because all participants now please start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Ask Swamiji to reveal what has happened this day. August 20th, 2012.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
And I request also to post. What is it that also on this day? Mavamu Devi, what did Swamiji show you, ma? And if participants start posting, what is it that Swamiji showed for all of you on this day? What happened on August 20th? Ma Margarita, what did you see? Ma Shulini Durga Masliyabu.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
How about all the participants attending through YouTube? I request all of you to post what Swamiji showed for all of you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Colors in pink.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
So, okay, soft flowers, colors in okay.
Nithyananda
How about for you, Ma? Masiahu? I show it to you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Ma Vama Devi, what is Swamiji showed to you? Ma Wanghanyu, Ma Istik, pink. Okay. Okay, so should we see the answer now? Bridget, you want to reveal the answer? Yes. So, I could actually understand how people are able to see color. Actually, the day I joined Gurukul, actually, like, I had a pink suitcase with me. I mean, like, the day I joined, like, this day I joined Gurukul. And when I came to Gurukul, I had a pink color suitcase with me. So that's why I could understand why all the participants seemed colored, because I had a pink color suitcase with me. That's nice. So I think all of you have gotten the colors of the things related in the incident. Let's try going a little bit more deeper. We'll actually be manifesting this power quite a few times, and even later we'll be manifesting this power. So try, whenever you saw manifestation, go more deeper. If Swamiji is showing you pink, after the pink, what is there? What is pink color? Why is Swamiji showing pink? Ask the questions. Swamiji is this that is pink. Go more deeper and deeper. Okay? Yes. Now, with that, let us all enter into the next session of our day. In the next session is actually very important for all the participants, as today all of us are going to be completing the fear of death in our life. Today, all of us are going to be completing the fear of death in our life. Swamiji says, the first and foremost thing is we need to complete with fear. It is because of this fear all of us are all of us have the fear of death. The constant insecurity which is there within each and every one of us. In this session, I request all the participants to kindly take notes and listen to pay attention to this session, as Swamiji is going to be detailing revealing on what is fear. What is fear exactly? Why we experience fear? What's the root source of all the fears in our life? And the types of fear we have. So let's now enter into this beautiful session.
What is fear? Apprehension about something which has not happened, which is not reality. Now we will work on the thought current of fear, the being center. It really feels so nice. Now you know, Kalabhairava is alive, living. Time is Kalabhairava. So, everybody is ready? We'll move to the next session. We will work on the being center, the thought current of fear. when there is a constant hangover of fear and insecurity inside you, your swadhisthana, your being center collapses. Please understand. Inauthenticity with your being is responsible for the hangover of fear. Please understand this word. Inauthenticity with your being means if your being is not integrated authentically, hangover of fear remains in you. What is fear, you know? Whenever you utter a word to yourself, the incomplete part of you which is sitting inside you, making fun of you, mockery of you, is fear. There's a big chunk of you, incomplete you, which does not have a confidence over any word you utter to you, because many times you failed, you were out of integrity with you. All of you understand? Listen. Because many times you were out of integrity with you, one chunk of you does not believe you, does not trust you. So whenever you make any word, any plan, that part makes fun of you, mocks at you. That mockery is fear. That mockery is hangover of fear. How many of you are able to immediately vibrate with this truth? What is fear? Emotional shit. What is fear? Emotional shit. So, I tell you, reduce the fear to physical component. Don't give the fear the psychological power. Then you can never break fear. Fear is nothing but toxic shit sitting in your lower intestine. Understand? Listen to the lower intestine. Fear is nothing but the toxic shit sitting in your lower intestine. All you need is just marana smarana and detoxification. That's it.
Fears are collective life negativity creating the snowballing effect on individual and on collective consciousness. What is fear? The life negative perceptions about the insecurities created by others you carry within you about you and towards others. You are afraid of people who are afraid of you. You are bothered about others' opinion who is bothered about your opinion about them. Listen to this carefully. You are afraid of person who is afraid of you. You are bothered about the other's opinion who are bothered about your opinion about them. Collective fear-centric laws are created in such a way that it creates snowballing effect of deluding the consciousness more and more into life negative and giving you the feeling this is the way life is.
What you believe as you is inner space. What you feel is going to be you. Your reality is Ulam. if you know your purpose is Sadashiva, no Maya matrix can touch you. A vivid description of all the possible problems without even having one iota of the fear. That is what is actually the definition of courage is not absence of fear, powerfulness where fear cannot make you powerless is courage. Absence of fear can be sometimes absence of information, ignorance. No. Courage means not absence of information, inability of the informations to make you powerless is courage.
If you sit and consciously involve intensely in all your fears and the root cause of fears and insecurities, you will be completely free from all fears and the kind of the boldness, courage you will manifest. See, at one point you will reach the source of your fears. You will feel, oh, everything is over. From this moment, whatever way life happens is a bonus. That's all what can be done. When that shift happens to you, that is the moment Yama, Kala is giving you the blessing of not taking life for granted and liberating you from all the fear-centric behavioral patterns. See, at one point in my life, I reached everything is over. Now, if I am alive from next moment, whatever way I may exist is a blessing, bonus. Understand? Listen to this very carefully. This realization is the boon from Yama, Kala. Decision not to hang on to our fantasies about life and our fears about our fantasies. Understand? Whenever your mind involves, your fears become fantasies and fantasies become fears. These are the statements you need to meditate very deeply. When there is an obsessive compulsive behavior, your fantasies become fears and fears become fantasies. Romance becomes perversion, perversions become romance. War becomes love, love becomes war. Listen carefully. At one point in my life, I reached externally in the outer world, any situation, if I am going to be alive, remembering I exist, it's a blessing. Nothing more can be taken away from me. And internally, if I am still able to consciously cognize I am existing without a mental breakdown, that itself is a blessing. There is nothing more. I don't expect any bliss, or I am not afraid of depression anymore, or the worst mental states, mood swings, or the worst external conditions. See, the fear of the worst possible external conditions and internal conditions I have been accepted by the deepest core of my existence, and nothing more to visualize, fantasize about the worst possible external conditions or internal conditions and get frightened. There is nothing more I need to visualize and get frightened. It's all over. That moment, something broke in me. My consciousness, that time, and Yama gave way, Kala gave way, and I reached Kala Bhairava. Listen, consciously sitting and cherishing all your fears, not mentally being kicked. Just mind releases all the fears and the fears erupt out in you. No, I am not talking about that. I am talking about consciously sitting and visualizing, cherishing what more can happen, where this kind of illogical patterns come.
One night, I'm going around the hill alone, a small boy, reading. Still I remember the Arunagiri Andadi, the 100 songs on Arunachala, written by Guhenamachivayar, a great saint. Still I can repeat the whole 100 verse by heart. With that book I am walking, and in the night I am supposed to go around, because in the daytime no time. I'll be sometime going to school or sitting with her and studying the Vedas, Upanishads, and usually in the daytime it will be hot, sun. So after the sunset, she will tell, now lessons are over, please go around the hill and come back and sleep. As if it is the next door, you go and come back and sleep. If I go around the hill, when will I sleep? Because by the time I come back, I have to take bath in the tank and go to the temple for Suprabhadam. Shiva's Lord is waking up, Arunachala Shiva is waking up, you should go and see him early morning when he wakes up. So I let run. Anyhow, I went round every day. One day night, some 10 hyenas, hyena is an animal, will be very shy as alone, but will attack and kill any human being if they are group. Children means simply they will kill. Simply they will kill. Children are the best dinner for them. They will kill. I was walking alone. It was Amavasya, or just near Amavasya. No light, dark. In those days, the path for going around Arunachala hill was very dark, a narrow road, not even a road, like a forest road. Some 10 hyenas are standing in front of me suddenly. In the midnight, I am all alone with just that one book of songs of Arunachala. From the lower abdomen, Swadhisthana, I gave the voice, Arunachala. I don't know whether the whole Arunachala hill vibrated with that. There appeared an old man with a stick, drove the hyenas away. They all ran away. Somehow I got saved. Otherwise, I would not be here. I will not be sitting here. I would have been sitting in their stomach within next few hours. And anyhow, I came back and I narrated the whole story to my Guru Vibhudananda Puri with the deep feeling. From tomorrow I don't need to go to the hill rounding, walking around the hill. And after describing with all the masala And the whole thing, she heard everything. Wow, Arunachala saved you. And I also, of course, Arunachala saved me, no doubt. Next day I expected, see, once Arunachala will come and save, but how can that be a routine? So, next day she said, come on, go for the hill rounding. I was shocked. I asked, what do you mean? Will every day Arunachala come and save me? She just hit at me with one question. Will every day Ainas will come and attack you? Understand. Listen. I asked her, will every day Arunachala come and save me? She said, will every day Hainas will come and attack you? That's it. That's it. My mother, who is always overprotective of me, I am going and telling her. She heard the whole thing. Then end of the day she asked me, end of the whole story, what did Pati tell? Pati means my guru, Vibhudananda Puri. What did she tell? I said what she said. Then she just walked into the room, into the house and said, all right, you go for the walking around the hill. She just walked into the house and said, you go now. Really, I am telling you, it was a hit on me. Yes, will every day Ainas come and attack me? Then she said, if every day Ainas come, every day Arunachala will also will come. Go. I tell you, even now I am seeing it in my life. Whenever Ainas come, Arunachala comes and protects me. It may be 10 Ainas or 12 Ainas or 600 Ainas. Arunachala comes and protects. You don't cry all the time to your friend. You know what kind of a face you should show to your friend. Show the same face to your own being. Even to yourself. Don't be a constant frightened child to yourself. Complete with it. Get rid of that identity. Build yourself authentically. Don't constantly be a frightened baby. The first step in living Advaita is to get rid of the... Please understand, your fear is not cute. It is nothing but your own violence which you don't want to accept as violence, because you thinking you have violence is too much. Fear is a coat, sugar coat done on violence. There is a beautiful verse by a great saint from Tamil Nadu, Manikavasagar. He sings, people who carry inside a deep violence but believe that they have fear, oh Mahadeva, let me be afraid of them and keep them away from me. First, complete with that frightened child inside. Show yourself as a friend to you. Let you seeing you bring tremendous confidence to you.
When a man feels insecure, his first reaction is sexual activity. When a woman feels insecure, the first reaction is frightening, terrifying fear and destroying everything, doubting everything around her due to that fear. Understand? In both situations, you just need little bit of unclutching and relaxing into the truth you are cosmos. Develop this one phase in you. You are cosmos. You will see tons of your reactionary assumption-based destructions will reduce.
I tell you, even third eye. Please listen. The biggest reason why you don't awaken your intuition and third eye, you are always afraid. You will get the bad news and your life will be suffering. You are afraid of intuition because the fear you will have the bad news about your life. And you don't understand, intuition always comes with not just information about future, ability to change the future. It is your own pains and hurting. The self-hurting need to be stopped. You don't need any enemy from outside. No, really, I'm telling you. You don't need any enemy from outside. You have so much of hurting patterns. Even if everything is going well, you cannot enjoy. Who knows tomorrow what will happen? Usually, whenever everything goes well today, next day I know what happens to me. Strong belief. When things go bad, you are very comfortable. When things go good, you feel, this cannot be my life, looks like somebody else's life.
Fear need to be used like a pickle wherever required. Not more than that. If you know how to use fear as pickle, you know the realistic threats and unrealistic lies. And the life can never cheat you, life will never cheat you. You will never be cheated. Phobia means, see, fear itself is a illusion. Illusion square is phobia. Illusion about the illusion is phobia. Listen. For example, if you are
Seeing a snake and shaken, become powerless. It's a fear of snake. And you imagine there is going to be a snake and get into the same mood of powerlessness and frightened, then it is phobia. Means square of the fear is phobia. All phobia is compulsive attitudes, compulsive mental thought currents, compulsive mental attitudes. Fear itself is a powerlessness, but at least we can work on it. Tribes experience only fear. Only civilized people experience phobias. Understand? The tribal people who live in forests, villages, grounded, they experience only fears. People who live raw life, they experience only fears. But people who live sophisticated lives, the so-called civilized countries, so-called developed countries, they experience phobias. You will never see a phobia in a tribal village. Among the tribes, you will never see phobias. Actually, a person who has never seen snake closely only will have snake phobia. If you see snake phobia will disappear. Snake fear may be there. Fear is 1,000 times more healable than phobia. Understand? Fear is healable. Phobia is only treatable, not curable or healable. Everything which can't be treatable, everything which can't be treated or cured is phobia based. Whether it is your blood pressure, diabetes, whatever Western medicine claims can't be cured or healed permanently, is phobia pattern based. Listen carefully. I am connecting whatever statements I uttered together. Fear breaks your integrity. Phobias break your completion. Listen carefully. If you look in, what breaks your completion? Completion is a state. Integrity is the way you function. What breaks the state of completion? It is always phobias, not fears. Because you already come to terms with fears. With fears you come to terms. It is law of life. Anything which agitates you, disturbs your completion, unclutched space or the Sadashivatva or inner peace, your inner silence, anything which disturbs is phobia. Look in. It's not fear. Listen. In actuality, you may not come to terms with reality, but in the inner space, you always come to terms with reality. And make it into virtuous circle. Understand? In Kailasa, first thing, I am utterly feeling secured and safe. So I declare Abhayam Sarvabhodebhyo to my first circle. The feeling of security I feel as first person, I transmit it to the second person. And to the second person, I transmit the same feeling of security. Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo to third person. I decide to treat you all, experience you all as Paramashiva and make you all feel confident to treat others as Paramashiva. And this ripple effect is called virtuous circle. I am responsible to start this virtuous circle, Dharma Chakra, Jnana Chakra, and make every one of you experience it and radiate this joy, life, positivity towards others from first person. I make it infectious to second person. From second person, I make it infectious to third persons. From third persons, I make it infectious to fourth persons. From fourth persons, I make it infectious to fifth persons. From fifth persons, I make it infectious to sixth persons. This is what is virtuous circle. Law of Kailasa is life positivity. The intense feeling, secure, protected, nourished, enriched, loved, I experience from Paramashiva, my Antaratma, Paramatma. I radiate it through my first person to my second person, you, Kailasa government. From my second person, you, to third person, they, the whole world, the whole humanity. From the third person to fourth persons, all the animals, below the ocean, above the earth, below the earth. From fourth persons to fifth persons, plants, trees, rivers, hills, ultimately to the whole universe. Reversing of the fear-based law into love-based existence is the purpose of Kailasa. This is what is all about life. This is what is all about Kailasa. This is what is all about superconscious breakthrough. In the society, all laws are made with the principle, you are afraid of me, I am afraid of you. You try to control me, I try to control you. But in Kailasa, all the laws are life pro. I love you, you love me. Let both of us love whole world.
All the fear, please listen once more. Fear is not absence of a thought. Fear is not a thought. Fear is not absence of an emotion. Fear is not an emotion. Fear is just absence of your consciousness. Absence of your consciousness. Fear is absence of your consciousness. Ultimately, all fears comes out of your inauthenticity. Listen. When you feel something you have can be lost, and you are not ready to face the loss, fear starts. It can be as simple as little money you have in your purse to your life itself. Listen. When something can be lost and you can't face the loss, you feel you can't face the loss. It is your inauthenticity with your life. Inauthenticity with your life is the source of all fears. The fear of losing few dollar bills in your purse to fear of losing your life. Everything is just because of you not coming to terms with the truth of anything is, will be at some time not. Listen. Anything is now, at some day will become non-existence, will not be there. When you are not ready to face the reality, when you are not authentic enough to face the life, happens inauthenticity. Look into your life. Now, I want you to internalize all layers and layers of inauthenticity, fears in you. Look into your life and list down all the fears you have had and are still having in your life. Look into your life and list down. Internalizing means analyzing for the purpose of internalizing. Please listen. I'll read out now. Look into your life and list down all the fears you have had and are still having in your life. For example, fear of loss of health, loss of wealth, loss of name and fame, loss of love of people around you, fear of ghosts, fear of God. Please note that this includes both your own direct experience of these fears and your experience when you observed others going through these fears in their life. Identify the out of integrity and inauthentic thoughts, words, actions that exist in each of these aspects. Write the earliest concepts, all your childhood memories and beliefs you received about death in your life. You may have received these ideas from your parents, teachers, relatives, church, temple, etc. Describe your experience when for the first time in your life you face the death of someone close to you. Make a list of the top 3 people who are currently alive in your life and whom you never want to die. Describe the impact their death will have on you. Examine and identify the various out of integrity and inauthentic thoughts, words, and actions that exist in your relationship with each one of them. Please answer these questions. Then I'll help you to face your major fears. Inauthenticity is ultimately death fear itself. We'll gather for next session so that we will experience the process of death, going through the fear of death. So, Let's gather for next session. Thank you.
Nithyananda, to all the participants, I request all of you to, what did you understand from this session? See, we all understood the fear and the different types of fear. What did each of you understand and how are you seeing it in your own life? How you experience fear and the different types of fear? Actually, like what I click with the most in fear is that when like fear is all there, but going beyond fear is facing fear and like going beyond it. Facing the fear is what is beyond fear, and something that I have really understood and clicked with in fear. And one more thing, like in what is fear, types of fear, like when you face fear, like face to face, that is when you go beyond fear. And like if you know that actually you will have fear when you feel somewhere that you can do something, there is the possibility. When you feel the possibility, you will have it. But if you have a desire which you know in whatever happens, it is impossible to achieve, you're not going to have it. Or if you feel, if you're 100,000% sure, like you're 100% sure that it is going to manifest, even then you will not have fear. For example, if you feel, if somewhere the desire pops up that you want to rule the universe, you're not going to have fear about that because you believe within you that that's never going to happen. Or in the second scenario, you feel that you have the desire, okay, let me walk. It's a simple example. Let me take a walk, a stroll. You will not have fear on that because you know, okay, it's just walk. So you go from A to place B. There is no fear in walk. But when it comes to business, fear comes in you because you are like within you feeling, will it happen? Will it not happen? Will I be successful? When you know that there is a possibility, but also there are contradictions to where the impossibilities are coming up, that is when fear arises. Are each of you understanding? And also, I request you also to share your clicks, your understandings from what you stood. What are the types of fear, as Swamiji explained? I see Ma Nitya Kritika, Nithyananda Ma, nice to see you. Kumara Prabhu Ayaswami, Nithyananda, you too. So, right now, all the participants, we are going to be understanding how to compete with our fear. See, Swamiji says, first and foremost thing we have in our life is deep insecurity, fear of the unknown. Very beautifully in this this, right, Swamiji elaborates the 4 types of we experience in our life. 1, the fear of losing near and dear ones, people whom you're close to you. 2nd, fear of losing your name and fame. All the titles, all the status you have gained so far, you do have fear about. Like for example, if you're in CEO of a company and something has happened to company, right? You would not actually like your name to go crashing down, right? You want to have that name. You want to have that still carry the name and fame in you, right? 3rd is fear of unknowns. Fear of losing your very identity. These are the 4 types of fear all of us carry in our life. Believe it or not, all of us carry this fear. Fear is nothing being what? Not ready to explore the dimension. Take an example. Let's say if I put you in a dark room, what will happen? You'll start shivering, right? Like, what's going to happen? I'm in a dark room. Will a ghost still be there? Like, all sorts of things we start in ourselves, right? It's nothing but now not wanting to explore into it. Not wanting to explore it, complete with it. That is fear. And suppressing that emotion within yourself. This fear is actually, whenever you get fear, right? Immediately you'll see your hara center, your reproductive system. You'll feel kind of little tingling sensation over them, as the Swadhisthana chakra is responsible for this. The Swadhisthana chakra, it gets blocked when you have intense fear of death. Understand? Fundamentally, all the fears which you have in life boils down to one thing: fear of death. So you don't understand me? It is all like the fear of the death, fear of unknown, fear of death. Death also we fear of because it is unknown to us. We feel what happens? What is going to happen after death? You don't see. Till some point in your business, you may have fear, but at some point, okay, if this happens, this may be the possible crisis that may happen. So you can stay prepared. But when it comes to you do not know what is going to happen after that. It remains unknown to you. It remains as a mystery for you. And that is the fear. Can I request all the participants to take a few minutes, and write down these fears that you have. What are the different fears that you carry about losing your name, your fame, your identity? Participants understand the only way to face any fears in our life is the only thing which you can help you to complete everything, all the fears in your life, completing it, deciding to face all the fears. All the participants love request all of you to please come on camera. Banu, Ma Kritika, Ma Huashi, Ma Yifahu, Ma Nitishulini Durga, Ma Siyahu, Ma Ishq, Ma Hanyu, Ma Yoganyana, Ma Linga. All of you that post your understanding, and if any of you have any questions, understand this topic, death, is something that all of us want to know. Like, what is the mystery of death? What lays after death? What happens after death? Is a question that all of us ask, and we seek the answers for. And today we are seeing that. So I request all the participants to take a few moments to analyze. Let us take a few moments to analyze what are the different fears that we carry in us. What are the different fears of the unknown that we carry in us, or the fear of losing things that we carry in us? Can I request all the participants take a few moments and recollect the earliest memories of your life and write down the incidents and the different conversations that you had about fear of losing your name, fear of losing your identity. For example, when maybe I would have shouted at you and would have said that you're a bad boy. During that time, what had happened in you? Did you feel your identity is shaken? Like, oh my god, I'm a bad boy? And that entire thing, even cognition knew that how can she say I'm a bad boy? You would maybe have started building it, right? Building it in the good work, the good person. But immediately when she said, you're a bad boy, it affected you, it shook you, saying, how can that happen? What was the fear? What triggered in you that made you feel? What was the first incident where you started having the fear of losing your name, fame, and identity? Then I request participants, please, some moments to analyze this. Look into your life, look back at life, and see what was the first time you had the fear of losing your name, fame, and your identity. On the earliest moment of fears you experience in your life where you felt of losing name and fame. Look back into your life, into the earliest incident when you felt. It may have happened around the age of 6 or 7, as usually that is when I think your identity and having building thoughts in you. Now, next I request all the participants continue to write down the different all the different times. See, go back to the earliest incident. It could have been anyone in society you would have heard or you would have gone with someone regarding the fear of losing your name, fame, and identity. What is that incident? Your parents may have told, your grandparents may have told you something, or maybe while in school you would have heard speaking about it. What was the first time you heard about the fear of losing identity, or you felt the fear of losing your identity? Elaborately write down the incident. And if any of you have questions, please feel free to ask. Ma Vanu, Ma Yoga Isaac, I hope each of you write down, analyze, and look back. Diyavu, Ma Purun, Magore Rupi, any question? Detailing write down the first time you experienced this, where you felt like you're losing your very identity. Can be as early as actually less than that. When did you feel shaken like, oh my god, this could affect my identity? This could affect the name I have built for myself. It's the first time you felt. Really right now. Understand all the parts. It is time for all of us to come here. Go back to that earliest moment where you were losing your very identity. It can be as simple as shouting at you with your whole family and you feel like, my God, why did it start? It really depends. recall the incident where you felt that your name, your fame, your identity is being shaken, being questioned,
and you had the experience deep fear of losing.
I request all participants equally attend the fixing the program.
Are each of you able to catch and write? Just each of the participants to share, like you can share it in the private chat. And please do not open your mouth when you have one. What have you been to analyze till now? What have you been able to look into now? Isaac, Margarita, Agora Rupini.
Right? From the smallest, from the youngest age, where you like you're losing your identity. Your mother teasing you in front of your friends, or your mother or your father questioning your whole family. What was the first time you experienced the fear of losing your very identity?
Marianne, Eugene, Yogi, each of you come. Look back. And identify that incident. One incident where you started feeling the fear for losing your name, fame, and all that you along with your name, as far as your name.
Have all participants done writing? I request you, why not you have some water and come, you'll actually feel better.
Where did you join, Guru?
We request all participants to pose any questions also. do feel free to post in the chat section. I request all of you, Ma Siyavu, Ma Margarita, Ma Shoni Durga, Ma Kritika, Ma Ish, Ma Linga, Nithyananda, Ma Guru Rupini. I request all of you to post in the chat. What is it that you have written? What all the fears you have faced in your life? And I request all of you to post in the chat section.
What are the fears you've been able to identify? The things you've been able to identify? My Valentine, do you want to share more? Are you with me now? What have each of you been able to analyze and internalize? Have you been able to find the incident, the first incident, when you started feeling, oh, my name, my fame, the identity that I've created is being lost, it is getting destroyed.
Ma Guru Rupini, may I request if you can just drink some water and come? Do you feel better? I know it's quite late for you and you can see how this with you. I request if you drink some water and come, you feel better.
Venkaya and Michael Bano, each of you can post. I still.
I request all participants to post whatever you've written so far. All those which are experiencing. See, only if you share it, the concern solves this is only if you report, you're going to be experiencing that pain. You're going to be experiencing that tension within yourself. Till then, you're just keeping as a suppression within yourself. How many of you understand? Till then, you're only keeping this as a suppression towards yourself, which you're not going to get anything. The more you suppress the fear you'll become. You'll be fierce. You'll become fearful. Sorry. But when you decide to overcome, when you decide to face the fear, you will see you get this courage to face the fear. I hope all participants have done writing. So with this, let's now move on to the next. So now all of us wrote all the fears, right? Where you wrote about losing your near and dear. The fear of losing your very own identity. You are very young. Now the next step is recollect the earliest memories of your life and write down the incidents and the conscience you had about fear of losing your physical health, fear of losing your mental health, fear of suicide. For example, just like a common thing, right? If you don't eat, you'll feel fatigued. If you do not take it, you'll crash. Many times, like if as a child you don't eat properly, they say, if you don't eat properly, you won't grow tall.
no one respect you. We carry all these different types of fears we carry in our lives, right? All the fears are related to health. Anything related to health, whether that, like these few, there are a few common things, like if you don't eat, you will fall sick, or if you go into the rain, you will catch a cold, or if you take your medicines on time, then different, you may get sick. All of these different conditions create fear in us. And right now, I request all the participants to look back to the first time when you experience fear towards your health. Maybe somebody would have told you also, like maybe it would have been the first time somebody told you, okay, because your father has this disease, you will also be infected with the same. Because your mother has problem, you will also have the same. So immediately that time you feel, oh my god, I'm also going to have the same disease or the same problem. Then how am I going? You may, like, how am I going to make things happen? Okay, going to me, I'm posting. I still can't remember this incident. I was 7 years old. Once, many relatives came to my grandma's house. I don't know who said what. I seemed embarrassed, blushed. I was afraid of losing face. I don't know if this is the case. Yes. This is one thing. Yes. This is one incident. You can write this down. If you're able to recollect anything earlier than this also, you can write it. If not, you can write this incident itself. And you can look in what also now, what are the different fears you have related to it? Like the fear of losing your health, like losing things by accident, whatever it is, related to health. What are the fears that you have? Understand, Rupini, this fear is still there in you. From a young age, what has happened, play, is someone embarrassed in front of the people. You don't like embarrassed in the public at all, right? You don't feel that thing. Even now also, especially group setting, when they are questioning you, when they are asking you questions, don't like to face it because you still carry this fear within you. You understand? Not fear. Now I request you to write down, immediately write down, what is the fear you are having regarding health? Like many times they say, if you don't eat properly, you will fall sick, you lose your thing or everything, right? Or like for my mother, an example. If your mother has this disease, you are two are going to experience the same disease, right? Or if you are born in the Hindu family, let's say, if you don't live the tradition properly, you're going to be punished by God, right? Study properly. If you don't respect your parents, you're going to be punished by God. What are all these insecurities, fears you're carrying about your health? Request you to please detail, write it down. Some time life where we do feel this, where we experienced impact of losing our health. right? As this is the fear where you've been keeping for a long, when you fall sick, you can't stay with you. Whatever you worry regarding how big related, consider when you started feeling that fear regarding health. I hope all participants are done right now. Let's now move on to the next. And first participants now, look in and recollect the Earth's memories of your life. And you can pen down the incidents in the stations when you had the fear about losing your wealth and all your possessions. Means, for example, this company went through some different crisis, it went through ups and downs, and your mother approved, and it's about when you were 6 years old, 7 years old, and she told you, she's telling you how you should be careful and only for important things and not specifically. That time, what got triggered in you? What was incident where you had the fear of losing your possession, losing your wealth? It could have even been maybe your parents for like to sit down, maybe for some reason they took a toy from you, took a toy away from you. But that time you felt them that they're taking away something so close to you. So you were scared, oh my god, that if that is taken away from me, then what am I going to do? Can I request each of the participants? Look in. Take a few moments. Look in. See, when was the first you felt the fear of losing your wealth or your possessions? Please take a few minutes. I felt upon losing your wealth. Many times when I was small, right? It used to feel like, especially when you want to buy something, like maybe a toy or something, your parents will say, this is too, we don't have that much amount of money. What was it? Where you felt? Of losing your money, losing your other possessions? Please write it down. Nithyananda Gabriel, welcome for the program. What is the opening note? You want to share it?
Gabriel, we are now writing completion with obvious. I request you to the participate mark. So we are going now. I request you. When was the first time you felt fear of losing your health? Fear of losing your wealth and position. Where you felt it? Like when we are small, right? Our parents will be of what you're asking for, or take care of the things which you're having. Ask for important things as we don't have money. When was the first time you felt? When you felt like insecure about health? Please write this down. First incident where you felt, oh my God, if this object, this wealth is taken away from me, how will I survive? What am I going to do? For each of the participants, all of you could write down the different fears that you carry, the incident where you first felt the fear of losing the wealth, your possession. Now, I request all the participants to look in either of the earliest memories and conversations, incidents of your life which you had about the fear of losing your loved ones, the fear of losing the love of your loved ones, both losing your loved ones and the fear of losing the love of loved ones. For example, maybe your friend would have told that I will never do again if you don't, or like a very close relative of yours, a very close, like a near and dear one. It could be your parents, siblings, or your grandparents, anyone. When you're against losing them, what was the first time that you felt the fear or heard a conversation about the fear of losing your loved ones or even the love of your loved ones? Like, for example, when you were small, right? Like if you don't do anything for your friend, then the friend will say that if you don't do this for me, I will not be friends with you. Or if you don't do this your mother or your father, then I will not be friends too. Why do you feel like losing the love of the other person? Where you felt like you're gonna lose. Yeah, indeed. Please write it down. What all the earliest memories you could keep within yourself? What you felt of losing your near enemies. The love, like for example, when you were small, your mother is with you, your father is away from you, far away, when you were really young. How would you feel? Oh God, she's gonna go away from me. She's gonna go far away from me. Right? And then all those fears where you felt you're gonna lose that love, that compassion you received from your near and dear ones. Detail, please, Panita.
What was the first times you felt that both? Either fear of losing your loved ones or the fear of losing the love of your love.
What happens if your friends, your closest friends, stop talking to you? What will happen?
My yoga Jnana, Vankanu, Kwitsinengaya, and Yanhuin, Mahalin, Ma Shulni Durga, Ma Margarita. Each of you can post, Ma Gabriel. Look at yours and write. The early session of conversation.
Detail Penna. Like what if one of your friends stops talking to you, or most education? The fear of losing that person, right? Please write it down.
Next, I request all the participants to look at and recollect the earliest memory in your life or the conversations in your life that you had of the fear of the unknown. For example, your ghosts, the fear of darkness, the fear of God. Maybe somebody would have you that there is a unknown. Or somebody would have told that you'll be left alone in a dark room. But is that incident where for the first time you felt the fear of the unknown? Maybe you would have gotten stuck in a dark room, or you would have heard the story of someone sharing about the fear of the unknown. I request each of the participants to know what was the first time you experienced or you heard a conversation about fear of unknown.
Example, in the middle of the night, the curtain starts to move. What will happen, right? We do think, ghost is there, right? Or let's say in the dark, like you're traveling in a car and you see the trees, and not just in the car, sorry, you're walking in the garden night time and the trees are moving. we have all these different types of fears in life. Because all participants fears, right? What are all those fears you're carrying about unknown? Fear of being unknown. It can even be someone investigating you, someone inquiring about you. I have no idea about it. Or fear of just closing your eyes, witnessing the darkness. Write down. Again, what is that fear of the unknown? The first time you felt fear of the unknown, engulfed, not knowing what is going to happen next, not knowing the next moment what is going to happen. Please write down elaborately. Or fear of going to a new place, not knowing what's going to happen to you. Like then all the rest which you're experiencing in your life of unknown. Can I request all the participants? You can post in the chat questions you have whenever you're stuck. And share what you're able to analyze till now. Have you been able to find out the first incident in your life where you felt the fear, the insecurity about your parents, your feelings, your identity, and about the fear of losing your wealth, about fear of losing your health. Have each of you been able to identify the first incident for all of these fears? Request of the parts compose. If you have been compose, yes, if you have been able to centralize and write down in detail the first incident. Guru Rupini, Masiyahu, Margarida, Wilson Venkaya. Wilson Venkaya, we've been able to write down Mailana, Mavanghanyu.
Now, I request all students, continue to write all the fear of unknown. If unknown you have, continue to write them. As we are not going to be every session, where we are going to be understanding deeply about death and Swamiji's death. All the years which you're having in your life fundamentally comes to one fear of death. Understand? All fears which are, all the fears all of us are in right now, everything comes to one point, this fear of death. That's the fundamental thing all of us are having of death. What exactly is death? We don't understand like that. In this session, how much is going to demystify death? We all is death. We all think that it's the end of life, like the dead end. What comes after that? What happens to your name? What happens to your fame? What happens to your identity, your health, your wealth? All of this, the fear of all of this is the fear of death that comes. And it's all now listening to these revelations from Swamiji directly. What are the mysteries of death? What comes after death?
Listen. From the right context and understanding, there is no such thing as death. When there is a wrong context, every moment you will be dying. Please understand. When there is a right context, even what you think as the so-called death is not death. With a wrong understanding and wrong context, every moment, even a small ant. Sometimes you don't even need to see the ant, just the thought, will this roof fall on my head, is enough to put you into a panic attack. Just a small jolt in the flight is enough. Sometimes it is not even required, just your thought, a jolt in your thinking is enough to put you in the fear of death and make you go through death. First thing you need to know about it, first thing you need to know about death is the actual happening has no significance at all. Imagination about the happening plays all the chaos, havoc in your life. Please listen. Actual happening has no significance at all. When I make this statement, I am responsible for it. Please listen. With all my integrity and authenticity, to Mahakala, Kala Bhairava, I am making this statement. Actual incident, what you think as death, at one day, you will suddenly disappear. Your body will be taken and burnt or cremated or buried, disposed. After that, you won't exist in the form you are existing now. That is what is actual incident. You call it as death. It has no significance. Please understand. It is nothing but a job change, profession change, or career change. It has no significance. Just like you change your jobs, change your career, change your profession, sometimes change the city you are living in, sometimes change your spouse, sometimes change your house, you just change your body. I know. Immediately you say, no, that means too much. Listen. Please listen. The incident really has no significance at all. Changing your body happens so regularly in your life, it has no significance. Just today morning when we were walking towards satsang, I was with one of my Gurukul kid who was in the Gurukul. None of my Mahants and Sri Mahants are able to recognize him because he has grown so tall. They were trying to identify who he is. And when I explained, they understood. Understand, body changing has no significance. It is regular phenomena. Then what is that? That makes death so frightening, fearful. Listen. It is cleaning of all the memory. Please listen. There is only one thing in the death actually happening which you are not seeing during the life. That is you forgetting the whole memory. Cleaning of all memories. But I tell you, that is the beauty of death. Never try to demystify that. Because just like once in a while you need stomach cleansing, stomach washing, once in a while you need all the memories getting cleansed. You get the fresh slate, you get the fresh life, you get the fresh energy, you get the fresh space. I can say this is the Hindu way of approaching the death. Please understand. This verse gives so many unsaid, deeper level of understandings. Vayuranilam amritam adedam basmandagum sariram kratosmara kritagum smara kratosmara kritagum smara. Let the vital life energy wind present in the body now merge into the all-pervading eternal cosmic life energy. And now let this grass body along with subtle body disintegrate into its basic elements and be reduced to the sacred ashes. Please understand, each of these verses are very important. The way Sanatana Dharma approaches death. It's very clear. The body has nothing useful. It has no use after death. That is why they say, let it disintegrate. Basmandaggo sariram. This verse declares about the need of cremation for Hindus. Why cremation in Hinduism? It is this verse shows the way. Why cremation in Hindu tradition? Because Vayuranilam amritamadedam. Let the prana merge with the cosmic prana. Basmandaggo sariram. Let the body go back to its basic elements. No use. After you leave the body, it has no use. You don't need this after that. If you want, you will have one more body. You will take a new body. But this itself is not required.
Vayuranilam amritam Basmandagum Sariram Om Kratosmara Kritagusmara Kratosmara Kritagusmara. Please understand the sacred secrets, truths about life and death. Our Upanishadic rishis know is clearly presented in this verse. Body assumes its shape and it can go back to the basic elements. See the whole talk here, it says very clearly, let the prana, vayu, relax, merge into the cosmic life, anilam, and let the body retire to the basic elements, become ashes. But you remember what all you did to become one with the cosmos. Oh cosmos, please remember what all I did to reach you. It means what? There is something beyond your life force, prana and body, which is inside you. Whatever that did during the life, only that matters. Understand? There is something beyond your breath and your body. Whatever that did during its existence, stay inside the body, only that matters. The individual consciousness, what was the context it was holding and actions it was performing does not matter. Only the context the individual consciousness was holding matters. The sutra does not say, oh body, please remember all the charity you did. Oh body, you lived a sinless life other than 10 nights. Remember that. Oh body, how much of merit and good actions you did, how much of charity you gave for God's organization. Please remember that. No. No. You are not asked to remember how much of good things you did. You are not asked to repent for the bad things you did. God saved, you are not asked to do any confession. You are only asked to remember what all you did to achieve the oneness. And God has been requested to remember what all you did to achieve oneness. Om Krato Smara Kritagam Smara. O Lord, please remember what all I did to achieve oneness with you. O my being, remember what all you did to achieve oneness with him. That's all is worthy of being remembered in the last moment. Do not ever do, oh, whatever sins you did, please repent for it. This is the last moment. And based on the sin, put charity. No. No. We are not interested in the money of the fellow who is about to die. We are interested in liberation of the fellow who is leaving the body. A real Hindu priest will not stand next to the dead body and plan for harvesting his property. Asking him, if you have done so much sin, and if you give all this property to these people, all that sins will be forgotten. A Hindu guru can never do negotiation. The Upanishads does not teach you to remember sin or merit while you are dying. It only asks you, remember what all you did to achieve oneness with Him. Oh God, remember what all this being did to achieve oneness with you. Both sides has been asked to remember whatever each did to achieve oneness. The remembrance is all about what has been done to experience oneness. The concept of death, after death, before death. Before death, what you need to do. During death, what happens. After death, what is life. Everything in this one verse. I tell you, anybody with a simple logic can see how can life end with one body. Just to do this drama of 100 years, I don't think you need so many tools and weapons and instruments like a mind, intelligence, consciousness. No. The fear of discontinuity is only for those short-sighted fools. Please understand. Krishna is not promoting any religious concept or philosophy. He is not teaching any theology. He is talking to his close friend who is in a big crisis. He is counseling his personal friend who is in a big crisis. He is naturally not only honest, too straight. Come on, Arjuna. Just as the consciousness goes through the tenderness of the boyhood and bloom of the youthfulness and infirmity of old age in this body, in the same manner, it takes another body. The awakened one who knows this does not get perplexed. I am not able to add one word in this verse and delete one word. There are many other translations which says very blindly, oh, just like a spirit passes through a childhood, youth and old age. No, the spirit does not pass through childhood, old age and youth. It goes through the tenderness of boyhood, bloom of youthfulness and infirmity of old age. Please understand, it goes through only the characters of boyhood, youthfulness and old age. The awakened one who knows this does not get perplexed by these changes. Krishna is so straight. Drop all the fears you carry about the discontinuity. Whether the wealth, money you accumulated in the outer world, or the wealth, all the great qualities you accumulated in the inner world, does not get disconnected due to your death and next birth. The sacred secrets move from one body to another body Just like how you move from boyhood to youth, from youth to old age, same way you just move from old age to death and death to again birth, next home, next birth, and from birth again childhood, then youth.
Death continues to happen multiple times continuously in your life because you carry multiple identities. You just need awareness to perceive, experience, live through all the multiple deaths happening. When you have the awareness, consciousness, experiencing multiple deaths in your life, you go through conscious deaths continuously. Going through conscious deaths continuously does a great conscious cleansing in you. Continuously having conscious cleansing is living enlightenment. Once you are completely cleansed in your consciousness and remain pure, you are Jivan Mukta, you are radiating enlightenment. Understand the truth. Death continuously happening in you consciously is just to remind you about your original purity and help you to remain in purity.
In South India, there is a place called Valangaiman. The deity name is called Padagatti Mariyamman. Means, if you are in deathbed, you offer your prayers to her, that Mariyamman, my family deity. You pray to her that if you give me life, they will bring my dead body, like a dead body, they will bring me and we will go around your temple. It's a very unique offering. You will see on the day of festival, not just few hundred, few thousand, tens of thousands of people lying like a dead body. And how in India we carry, see, we have a unique tradition of carrying these dead bodies with a huge flower decoration, with all that special vadyam, dance and everything. How we carry the dead body from home to the cremation ground for burying or cremating. Exactly the same way they will decorate you. You have to lie down like a dead body and they will carry you around the temple. And I tell you, I was laughing at that ritual till I went and personally watched once. Only after I went and watched, I understood, oh God, this is what I am doing as a death meditation. What we are doing as a death meditation process here, traditionally practiced. I tell you, I spoke to few people. They all literally go through that death meditation and the rebooting by the grace of that Mariyamman, Padagatti Mariyamman. She is actually a Adishakti herself, came and walked on planet Earth and blessed that whole area with her breathing space. Anybody does this ritual. I'll show you a small video clip. See, that person is alive, but he is practicing and offering that prayer to that Mariyamman, my family deity. The place is called Valangaiman. Literally, this is the way in Hindu tradition, a dead body will be carried to cremation ground. They will put that coin, and she is the wife. Wife is giving the vakarisi, means she is declaring him as a dead by giving that rice and giving farewell to him. All the relatives have come and they are giving farewell to him. And his dead body is now being carried. He is actually alive. He is alive. You can see now. He will come back and he will get up.
Now around the temple, they will carry his body. Not one or two or few hundreds. Understand? Tens of thousands of people. See, all of them are alive. Nobody is dead. It is not one is dead body. This deity, my family deity, she is Adi Shakti. So now the ritual is done. They offered that final piece. Of course, he is not dropped. He came out. He walked down. Understand, actually I spoke to some of them. They all shared, Swamiji, the moment I was put the neem leaf of that Devi, Prasadam, which is given in the hand. Did you guys observe? In the hand he was holding that? That neem leaf and that turmeric on the face is from Devi. They bring that and give it to that person. The moment that is put, I felt I have switched off. Whole being and all the relatives completely go through the completion with death. Understand? What an amazing way of teaching. And making a person powerful and family powerful. Now I am declaring, we will have a Mariamman temple here and we will have this ritual. We will have Mariamman temple here and we will have this ritual done. What harm is there in that ritual? There is no physical harm done to that person. But psychologically you go through so much completion with the death. And you are complete. That turmeric put on the forehead is the Aushada. See, she herself, Adishakti, became a form. She declares, any turmeric put on me is Aushada, apply that on that fellow's forehead and make him lie down. I will reboot his consciousness and give him completion with the death. Focus on fire rising through your form from the toes up until the body burns to ashes, but not you. This is again one of my favorite technique, because one of my predecessor, Ramana Maharshi, became enlightened through this technique. Let me describe Ramana Maharshi's experience in his own words. Then you can understand this technique. He says, around the age of 16, suddenly one day, very strong feeling or the fear of death started happening in him. A 16-year-old boy, fear of death means, first thing what we would have done, hey, call doctor, we would have shouted 911, this, that, everything. Of course, fortunately in India, no 911. And nothing can be called. And he was not even bothered or perturbed. He did not even bother about calling or telling the family or even the relatives who were there in the same house. He was in Madurai at that time. Just he stretched his body straight and decided to go through the experience. He just lie down like a dead body and started seeing what is going on inside. Understand? A very courageous decision. Very courageous decision. He says beautifully, I saw very clearly I was dying. Step by step, Slowly the body died. Suddenly I remembered, yes, only body is dead. I am alive. I exist still. I am there. And he says in the experience he saw very clearly as if his body being carried, burnt, reduced to ashes. Everything happened. In few chana, few seconds, everything happened. But suddenly he says something opened, clicked. Yes, body has disappeared. I died. It is burnt. Everything is over. But I exist. I exist. I am not dead. This was such a strong experience. Bhagavan says, once for all, the death fear left me. The fear of death has left me. And that experience, I exist, stayed forever. Once for all. Understand? In half an hour you can become enlightened. That is what Bhagavan is saying by expressing this. All it takes is half an hour. Logical mind, an ordinary mind, very difficult for the mind to understand. How can just one simple experience give so much of clarity and courage? An experience transform the whole life. He says within that after that experience happened, within few days he left the house all alone and travelled and came and settled in Arunachala and never left the Arunachala after that. Maybe Ramana Maharshi should have practiced this technique for many janmas before that birth. Whatever he practiced, that experience only just automatically opened up. Opened up and pulled him inside and gave the truth. Let me repeat the sutra and we will try to understand. Focus on fire rising through your form from the toes up until the body burns to ashes but not you. Of course, in Vedanta, this is one of the, I can say that most used technique in Vedanta for enlightenment is this death meditation. Kathopanishad describes this technique wonderfully. Most used technique in Vedanta. Everybody before taking sannyas has to go through this technique. Has to go through this technique. And in Buddhism, anybody who is initiated into sannyas, first thing he has to do is he has to go and sit in the graveyard for 3 months and see continuously dead bodies being burnt and visualize that he is also being burnt. If you have that much courage, it's good. You can go and sit in graveyard and see the dead bodies being burnt every day. Of course, unfortunately here in this country you can't see. It's all electrical. In India you can see it's a open burning. Natural process. They will arrange the wood and put the body and burn. I have seen, I myself personally had this experience in Varanasi. Let me describe this sutra, then I will add my personal experience. Focus on fire rising through your form from the toes up until the body burns to ashes, but not you. Mahadeva says, visualize the fire rising out of your body slowly, step by step. Let your form be burnt. He is saying beautifully. Let your form be burnt. Let your body turn into ashes, but not you. Let me describe exactly what happened with me when I had experience with this technique. I always used to think I should have the experience of death or face death directly, face to face. But somehow that that thought never became a priority. See, any thought has to become priority. Only then experience can happen. If it is just in corner of one mind like a 100 work, it should become priority in your laundry list. Not last. It should become priority. Usually in our laundry list, washing, cleaning and cleaning the house and paying the rent and phone bill. If time permits, enlightenment also. If time permits, meditation also. That's all. But here, that way things will not work. Only when it becomes top priority, when urge becomes urgent, things starts transforming in you. Otherwise it is okay, but nothing much can be done. If you feel your death is going to take away lot of things from you and you are terrorized, afraid, frightened, don't know what to do about death, the same thing will exactly you will feel about your past. If you are feeling very threatened, frightened, overwhelmed by your birth, I don't know where I am going to be born, I don't know what will happen to me, I don't know how I am going to grow up, I don't know what kind of body I will get, I don't know what kind of parents I will get, I don't know what kind of people I will be surrounded by. If you have all this about your birth, you will have exactly same thing about your future. Listen. If you feel very calm, cool, comfortable, matured about your death, I know whatever I am integrated to, that cannot be taken away from me. If I am integrated to Paramashiva, that cannot be taken away from me. Understand your SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, does not have power over to steal your conscious treasures from you. For example, every day you have done sincerely Shiva Puja and lived very joyful, sattvic, vegetarian lifestyle. Suddenly your self-doubt or self-hatred, self-denial cannot take away that whole spiritual understandings and powerful cognitions you had. Maybe this SDHD can cloud your spiritual powers and sun, but cannot take it away. Please listen carefully. I made one statement just few minutes before. Life has nothing to do what you do. It has something to do about what you experience. This is what I mean. Your powerful, conscious understanding. For example, when you are cool, calm, meditating, connecting with me, listening to satsang, you feel like, what death? I know Swamiji will simply come. It's like a department change. And I'll hold his hand and I'll have a private time with him. Now, all the time people are around him. I can't talk to him what I want. I can't spend time with him. I think at least after I leave the body, I'll be just alone with him. If you feel that way, there is no fear instigated in you by the remembrance of the death. Mara smarana, listen to this word. Marana smarana, what it kindles in you is your natural organic existence. Listen. Marana smarana, what it kindles in you is
your natural organic existence. If you complete with the Marana Smaranas, powerlessness, you will feel so much of powerfulness about your past. The concepts, cognitions, ideas you carry about death will naturally, intensely reflect on your past. You will feel the same about past. Please understand, today what I am talking is a very, very high level. It's like the Satyaloka's truths. I am mapping it in the format of formula for all our binary logical mind. The multi-dimensional truth, I am mapping it to binary logical mind. Your mind, almost 99% of your mind functions with binary logic. I am trying to make the ultimate truth, trying to map the ultimate truth into your binary logic. I only want little patience. Just don't hate me. Just don't abuse me. Have little patience. I commit with you with the grace of Paramashiva and Kalabhairava. I will make this whole understanding into you and liberate you. If you feel your death is going to take away lot of things from you and you are terrorized, afraid, frightened, don't know what to do about death, the same thing will exactly you will feel about your past. If you are feeling very threatened, frightened, overwhelmed by your birth, I don't know where I am going to be born, I don't know what will happen to me, I don't know how I am going to grow up, I don't know what kind of body I will get, I don't know what kind of parents I will get, I don't know what kind of people I will be surrounded by. If you have all this about your birth, you will have exactly same thing about your future. Listen. If you feel very calm, cool, comfortable, matured about your death, I know whatever I am integrated to, that cannot be taken away from me. If I am integrated to Paramashiva, that cannot be taken away from me. Understand your SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, does not have power over to steal your conscious treasures from you. For example, every day you have done sincerely Shiva Puja and lived very joyful, sattvic, vegetarian lifestyle. Suddenly your self-doubt or self-hatred, self-denial cannot take away that whole spiritual understandings and powerful cognitions you had. Maybe this SDHD can cloud your spiritual powers and sun, but cannot take it away. Please listen carefully. I made one statement just few minutes before. Life has nothing to do what you do. It has something to do about what you experience. This is what I mean. Your powerful, conscious understanding. For example, when you are cool, calm, meditating, connecting with me, listening to satsang, you feel like, what death? I know Swamiji will simply come. It's like a department change. And I'll hold his hand. and I'll have a private time with him. Now, all the time people are around him, I can't talk to him what I want, I can't spend time with him. I think at least after I leave the body, I'll be just alone with him. If you feel that way, there is no fear instigated in you by the remembrance of the death.
I tell you, if you feel these three statements, I think Swamiji loves me. And I know for sure Swamiji knows the ultimate truth. And I think Swamiji tells the ultimate truth to me. If you believe these three statements, or even any one of these three statements, just stand up and do a pradakshina. Namaskar means circumambulation of yourself. Atma pradakshina. Just love yourself. Celebrate yourself for being yourself. You are worthy of namaskara, pradakshina namaskara. That's a powerful blessing, I tell you. If you cognize even any one of these three statements, now what I am telling you will straight go into your system. I'll just nail it straight on your brain. Decide, be arrogant, I am disciple of Nithyananda. எங்க சாமி எவனையும் கேர் பண்ணாது. அத மாதிரிதான் நாங்களும். With this clarity, deny the existence of all kinds, types, dimensions of pain and suffering. Even if your brain tells, even if your mind tells, you are sinking in the ocean, the lava is surrounding you, burning your skin. Just tell, pain doesn't exist, suffering doesn't exist. I'll throw my jata and just lift you. Don't worry. Just lift you to KAILASA. And I tell you, death is not end. Mental breakdown is the greatest loss in the life. Not death. Be very clear. Death is not end of the life. It's not full stop. It's just a comma. The greatest loss in life is collapsing from powerful cognition, not death. Fools are those who teach death is the loss. Collapsing from powerful cognition is the greatest loss. Hold on to this powerful truth. Be very clear inside you. Powerfully deny the existence of suffering and pain. This is the truth. This is the truth. This is the truth. When you decide with this clarity and truth, the brain which gets rebuilt, newly built, gets rejuvenated, will just expand and reflect the pure cosmos. It will just open up to superconsciousness and vibrate Shiva, 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 Shiva. I tell you, if you feel these three statements, I think Swamiji loves me. And I know for sure Swamiji knows the ultimate truth. And I think Swamiji tells the ultimate truth to me. If you believe these three statements, or even any one of these three statements. Just stand up and do a pradakshina. Namaskar means circumambulation of yourself. Atma pradakshina. Just love yourself. Celebrate yourself for being yourself. You are worthy of namaskara, pradakshina namaskara. That's a powerful blessing, I tell you. If you cognize even any one of these three statements, now what I am telling you will straight go into your system. I'll just nail it straight on your brain. Hey, decide, be arrogant. I am disciple of Nithyananda. எங்க சாமி எவனையும் கேர் பண்ணாது. அத மாதிரிதான் நாங்களும். With this clarity, deny the existence of all kinds, types, dimensions of pain and suffering. Even if your brain tells, even if your mind tells, you are sinking in the ocean, the lava is surrounding you, burning your skin. Just tell, pain doesn't exist, suffering doesn't exist. I'll throw my jata and just lift you. Don't worry. Just lift you to KAILASA. And I tell you, death is not end. Mental breakdown is the greatest loss in the life. Not death. Be very clear. Death is not end of the life. It's not full stop. It's just a comma. The greatest loss in life is collapsing from powerful cognition, not death. Fools are those who teach death is the loss. Collapsing from powerful cognition is the greatest loss. Hold on to this powerful truth. Be very clear inside you. Powerfully deny the existence of suffering and pain. This is the truth. This is the truth. This is the truth. When you decide with this clarity and truth, the brain which gets rebuilt, newly built, gets rejuvenated, will just expand and reflect the pure cosmos. It will just open up to superconsciousness and vibrate Shiva, 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 Shiva.
You don't have death. There is nothing called destruction. I am only saying, die after realizing there is no death. Don't die before that. Because if you die before realizing there is no death, you may have death, but not the real undying experience. Listen carefully. Even if you die by being with Guru, he will show you the undying component of you when your body stops functioning. Even your death will be liberation. If you die without Guru, you may have death, but not the liberation or realization of undying.
during the death. You will be just born again and again. What? Dying. Even if you live without Guru, it's worse than death. Even if you die with Guru, it's much beyond than life and death. With Guru, everything is okay. Without Guru, nothing is okay. Is the truth. Brahma Kapala, Brahma's head, even if it is cut by Kala Bhairava and decides to be with Kala Bhairava, it doesn't die, because after the Brahma's head was removed, Brahma realized his arrogance and surrendered to Mahadeva. That is why the Brahma Kapalas don't die. Listen carefully. With Guru, life, death, everything is great. Without Guru, life, death, nothing is right. Whoever decides life or death, it is only with Guru, lives enlightened and lives to the vertical zone to be immortal forever. There is no death. Without Guru, even when you have your so-called life, it's extreme torture and destruction, suffering. Neither life nor death is worth going through without Guru. With Guru, both are worth going through. You don't have death. There's nothing called destruction. I am only saying, die after realizing there is no death. Don't die before that, because if you die before realizing there is no death, you may have death, but not the real undying experience. Listen carefully. Even if you die by being with Guru, he will show you the undying component of you when your body stops functioning. Even your death will be liberation. If you die without Guru, you may have death, but not the liberation or realization of undying during the death. You will be just born again and again. What? Dying. Even if you live without Guru, it's worse than death. Even if you die with Guru, it's much beyond than life and death. With Guru, everything is okay. Without Guru, nothing is okay. Is the truth. Brahma Kapala, Brahma's head, even if it is cut by Kala Bhairava and decides to be with Kala Bhairava, it doesn't die, because after the Brahma's head was removed, Brahma realized his arrogance and surrendered to Mahadeva. That is why the Brahma Kapalas don't die. Listen carefully. With Guru, life, death, everything is great. Without Guru, life, death, nothing is right. Whoever decides life or death, it is only with Guru. Lives enlightened and lives to the vertical zone to be immortal forever. There is no death. Without Guru, even when you have your so-called life, it's extreme torture and destruction, suffering. Neither life nor death is worth going through without Guru. With Guru, both are worth going through. There was intense revelations in me to be shared with you all. I will share these 5 statements. Ask all questions about these 5 statements and have Vakyartha Sadas for next 48 hours. Literally you will get enlightened. You will manifest powers just by doing Vakyartha Sadas on these 5 statements. I will now express that 5 statements. First statement, listen. If there can be second, there is infinity. If there is a second fish, the possibility for infinite fishes is there. If there is a second cow, the possibility for infinite number of cows are there. If there is a second human being, the possibility for infinite number of human beings are there. If there is a second for anything, it is infinity. The possibility for infinity exists. This is the first statement. Second, please listen carefully. Each one of you are universe. I tell you, each one of you. Each one of you. I can read out the names. Banu, Sri Lakshmi Devi, Nima Balaji, Dharaswarupananda, Dinesh Rathod. I am seeing each one of you. Listen. Each one of you are universe. This is the second statement. Understand? Ask all questions you want to ask about these 5 statements. After I finish making, now listen and internalize. Each one of you are a universe. Third statement. All of you have the seeking for something unique only you have. All of you. Deep in your heart, believe there is something unique only you have. And seek that. Search for that. Try to discover that. Try to find that. This is the third statement. Listen, all of you, by your nature, by your simple existence, you are searching for what is unique in you. What makes you the ultimate, unique, which nobody else has, only you have. All of you have confidence that there is something only you have, others don't have. And all of you are seeking what is that. This is the third statement. Listen. The fourth statement. What is in you that is seeking your uniqueness, that is unique, means your consciousness is unique only for yourself. Fourth statement. Your consciousness is unique only for yourself. Now, listen to the second statement. Each one of you are universe. Listen to the fourth statement. Your consciousness is unique to yourself, which no one has it. Now listen to the fifth statement. Listen to the fifth statement. This can make you enlightened just like that. Just by doing Vakyat for this. Listen to this fifth statement. All of you please sit straight and bring your whole attention so that you listen to the fifth statement thoroughly. Each one of you are universes. You have your consciousness which is unique, which no one else has, only you have. The unique consciousness you have is only one, and universe you have is infinite. This infinite and this one is one and the same. The multiple multiverses, only one consciousness you have, are both one and the same. Listen to the fifth statement. Multiple universes, I should say multiverses, and the unique consciousness you alone have is one and the same. Understand? Listen intensely. This fifth statement, understand? Just this five statement, if you understand, you don't have death. Hey, I am Paramashiva, I am telling you. I am here to give you ultimate immortal life in a very simple way. I tell you, immortal life is not difficult. It is just small few understandings and keys I have to insert in you. So, when you are about to leave the body to natural death, those keys will open up. There is an automatic system. Just will connect with you with that higher understanding, higher existence, where you and me are one and the same. I am just doing that connection of spiritual umbilical cord now through these five statements, five understandings.
Nithyananda, to all the participants. That was a very beautiful introduction Swamiji spoke on death as an introduction. It was actually a very beautiful session Swamiji revealed, right? What is death? Nithyanandam, Rahul Kannaya, welcome for the program. Today we are understanding about demystifying the secrets of death.
The mysteries that like the most mysterious thing that all of us seek to know about. What is death? So that's what we're saying about and learning about today. We will be having even the death meditation and learning more about what death is.
Death. This is actually one of the important topic to understand. What is it exactly? Like many of us have let's say I would like to request all participants suppose what is death? What is death according to you? What do you understand is death? I would like to request all participants to post. Ma Iqbal Manu, Ma Gabriel, Ma Shulini Durga, Ma Siyabu, Ma Gori Rupini, Ma Kamadahana, Rahulaya. I request all participants to post. What do each and every one of you understand about death? It's actually a very important topic to all of us understand.
What do you understand? See, for some of us, death may be like the dead end. After death, there's nothing. You lose your family, you lose your wealth, you lose everything. There's nothing beyond death. Or for some of us, death may be something that is like, for all of us, we have the fear of death. But how intense is that fear? What is death? Can I request each of the participants to post? What is death? What do you experience as, or what do you know as death? What do you understand about death? If somebody comes and asks you what is death, what would you explain it as, or what would you describe it as?
This is actually an important topic for all of us to understand deeply. What is a death exactly? What is that? Yes, Nithyanandam, Kamadahana. Nice to see you for the program. I'd like to request all participants to post what do each and every one of you understand about that? Okay, you have posted like a big thing. Let me read it out. When this body starts functioning and you leave your family, your own self, and fear that I don't know what will happen after that to me and my near and dear ones. Okay, so basically, is that like something? Okay, when this body stops. Okay, that's great. So you're not sure, Aya, what is this exactly, right? We don't know what is death actually. But all of us carry this as an incompletion. All of us carry this as an unanswered question within ourselves. Like even to give my own example, right? Like when I was really young, I experienced one death. And I was like, what is that exactly? Like according to me, as a small child, you may think that is like a person's just lying down, not waking up for a long time, right? But after that, only where people say, no, that is something which is like that is actually something else. We may think that is an end of life. It's the end of everything, right? It's the end for relationship, end for wealth, end for everything, right? But Swamiji says very beautifully, death is not an end.
Death is not the end. Even after death, there is so many things that happen.
Yeah, actually, so many things happens.
We don't remember it or we don't know it. That is the only thing. The only thing is that we do not know what happens after that. Actually, until the time you are in your mother's womb, you remember your previous life, you remember everything that has happened till then. Only when you're being delivered, you actually, because of that pain, you actually forget everything. You forget your past lives and you forget what all has happened. And the concept of death itself the concept of after death, before death, all of this, what do you need to know? This question all of us have. But during death, what happens? And after death, what is life? All of this is one verse. Like, all of this is something that all of us are asking for, seeking for, right?
See, Swamiji very beautifully gave us 5 statements. Understand? Very beautifully, Swamiji gave us the Isha Vasya Upanishad verse, right? Vayura Nila Mamrita Tedam Bhasma Antagum Shariram. Meaning what? This body is going back to its place, going back to Bhasma. Understand? This body, understand, Swamiji says death is nothing but going back to your origin. As my mother was saying, actually, Swamiji revealed that when you're coming out through your mother's womb, right, we experience lots of pain, intense pain we go through in our life. That's the exact moment we forget what we were in our past. That's the exact moment we forget what we were in our past. That is why even now, if someone asks you what were you were in your past, they'll be like, what question are you asking me? Right?
You will not remember. But if for any reason, before you take birth, until the time you're in your mother's womb, you do still remember your past life. You do remember all the experiences that you had. Each of you catching this?
So, Swamiji very beautifully says, let's now have a kind of a Vakyartha Sadas, okay? The conscious snapping on the truth Swamiji is given. Swamiji is very beautifully given 5 statements, which just by cognizing them, you will not have death. Literally, you will not have death. The first statement is, if there can be second, there is infinity. If there is a second fish, the possibility of being for infinite fishes is there. If there is a second cow, the possibility of infinite number of cows are there. If there is a second human being, the possibility for infinite number of human beings are there. If there is second for anything, it is infinity. The possibility for infinity exists. Let us understand this with a computer. Okay. So this is a usually example which I give. Like this is how I understood this. I request all participants, you too also can post your thing. As Swamiji has given these things, this is an introduction. Death is nothing but a rejuvenation of your body. Understand? Or many of us, we do not know what happens exactly right, to this body when we are in death, right? But actually, it's something to say. Death is nothing but the rejuvenation you experience in life. It is the rejuvenation you experience. See, if there is second of anything, to give an example, let's say a machine. Okay, you are inventing a computer. Okay? Name it whatever, anything you want. Okay, name any brand. Now you're making a computer. It's the first model you create. Now something you did, you made some hardware, and yeah, you got a computer. Right? You manufacture a computer. Now, people are starting to like your model. So now you get the second model. Right? So in the second round, you remember all the trials and errors you went through and everything. Somehow all the trials and errors.
You fix all the pieces, all the puzzles.
You fix all the puzzles and you try some little here in the trial and error and you make the second computer. Right? And you launch it. Once you launch the second computer, what happens? You get more requests. Naturally, now you know how to, now you've made the second one, right? The third one will be easier for you to replicate as you know the errors, you know all the trials. You know all the trials, you know all the errors, right? So it will be easy. The time which you take to create the first and second computer will be comparatively lesser by creating the third computer, right? Now, as the orders keep coming up, you will mechanize this whole thing. You will just machinize this whole industry. Right? Machinize this whole computer making problem. Is not everyone understanding? If there can be second of anything, there's a possibility of it being infinite. Because if you know how to reproduce it twice, you know the science how to reproduce it for infinity. Yes? So all participants understanding? Any questions, any doubts all of you are having? Do feel free to post in the chat section. This is a vakya suggest all of us are having to understand deeply on these truths.
Rahul Kanaya, Siabu, Maguru Rukni, are each of you understanding how, if there is a second, there is a possibility of there being infinite also? Yes, okay.
Okay. I request all participants, I see so many of you are logged in. Welcome to all of you. Ma Shobana, Ma Ulrich, Henke, Fenrich. I request all participants to please post. If you have any questions, any doubts, do feel free to post in chat section. It's always nice to have. Yes, Nithyananda, Ma Ulrich. Nice to meet you. Okay. So now this is the first statement Swamiji has given. Let's now go ahead to the second statement.
Now, the second statement out of the 5 statements is that each one of you are universe. This is the second statement that Swamiji reveals. Now, how are each one of us the universe? This is something that all of us, it is something that is a little bit hard for us to cognize. As how you need to cognize it, yes, I am the universe. But that is the truth. Each one of us are the universe, because what is in the macrocosm, the same thing is in the microcosm. The macrocosm becomes the microcosm. It, with all of us, are the macrocosm only just a smaller version of the entire macrocosm. Whatever exists in the universe exists within us also, whether it is the 5 Panchabutas, whether it is how the Panchakritiyas are happening, everything, whatever is happening in the macrocosm is happening in you, within the microcosm also. So the second statement is, you are the universe. Are each of the participants understanding?
It's all participants understand. Actually, see, what does Swamiji mean by each and every one of us is a universe? See, you are a person, right? Now, when you start life, you make new friends. Yes, when you go for schooling, you make new friends, right?
That is the creation aspect. How in the universe, the Big Bang, black hole, all of that happens. It is continuously creating, sustaining, rejuvenating, and putting us all in delusion. It is happening. The entire happening is happening in the universe through Big Bangs, black holes, and all wormholes. All of that is happening in the universe. The same thing happens in you when you create a friend. That is the creation aspect. When you sustain the relationship, when you sustain the friendship, it is the sustenance aspect. Then when they leave your life, when they go out of your life, that is the rejuvenation aspect. When they come back into your life, that time it is like putting into delusion. And finally, when both of you start enriching each other, you start enriching each other, experiencing joy, where you enrich them, they enrich you. That is the liberation.
Okay, so far all participants understanding the second statement. Now also move ahead to the third statement. Swamiji says, all of you deep in your heart believe there is something unique that only you have. Seek that, search for that, try to discover that, and try to find it. Okay? Let's understand statement. Okay. See, what is it? See, there's something unique each and every one of us carry. Like all of us are unique. Swamiji says that you are unique by nature. Like I'm unique, Ma Mudra is unique, Rahula, you are unique, Ma Ulrich, Ma Aghori Rupini, all the participants, right? All of you have the uniqueness within ourselves.
See, it's not only the looks, it is not only how we look, it's not only the outside appearance. Even internally, the different talents or different qualities, strengths that we have are also different. Each of us have our own uniqueness.
So, Swamiji says that search for the uniqueness which is there in each and every one of us. See, just like, for example, just to understand this in simple terms, see, there's something which I like, right? There's certain things which what I like may not be the same thing which my mother may like. What my mother likes may not be the same thing what my old Rick like. My old Rick thinking you may not like the same thing. Each and every one of us a different perception, right? Let's say take it like any topic you take. All of us have different perception about it, how our unique view of it, right? So Swamiji says that there is something unique which is there in each and every one of us. Inside each and every one of us means all of the participants in the Zoom room and all of you who are watching through various social media platforms also. All of you have this something unique which is that in you, which only you have. Seek for that. Seek for it and try to discover that as that is your uniqueness. Swamiji says, seeking the source of the first person in you means what? The uniqueness which you are carrying, right? Seek for the uniqueness which is there in you. As only when you seek the uniqueness in you, you will discover your true potential, your true nature. Yes? So for all participants understanding.
Now, who can tell what's the fourth statement? Okay. So the fourth statement that Swamiji has revealed is what is in you that is seeking your uniqueness. That is unique. The part in you that is seeking your uniqueness, that is the unique part in you. Are each of you understanding? See, quality-wise and how we look, everything, that is one uniqueness. But what is that within you that is seeking your uniqueness? That is the action, that is the unique thing in all of us.
So seek the uniqueness which you are having. Seek the uniqueness which each and every one of us have, as that is unique. That is the thing which is unique for each and every one of us. Now the last statement Swamiji is saying, each one of you are universes. You have your consciousness which is unique, which no one else has it. Only you have to understand the consciousness which is there in you. Right? That is unique to your, which only you have. That unique consciousness you have is the only one. And the universe you have is infinite. This infinite, the infinite universe, this one is one and the same. The multiverses, only one consciousness you have are both one and the same. Understand? This is actually a very beautiful thing to understand. See, all the things, all the multiverses happening in the universes, right? The center point of it is what? The consciousness. And the consciousness which is there in you is unique, one. Right? That unique consciousness which only you have. See, the consciousness I have, it's only me. The consciousness which my mother has, only hers. The consciousness which each and every one of us are having is unique. This consciousness and all the multi-universes, that consciousness, both are one and the same. The Paramashiva in the Brahmanda and the Paramashiva in you, both are one and the same. Yes? So for all participants understanding, this very statement itself, all of us can understand. See, when you, at the end of the day, when many of us ask when we leave the body, what's going to happen? We are nothing but going back to your souls.
And that is why Swamiji has revealed these 5 statements. These 5 statements to internalize, analyze what happens after death.
Ma Guru Rukmini, you have asked, is there a death meditation today? Yes, Ma. Today we are having the powerful death meditation process and all of us are preparing ourselves for it. Okay. So far as all participants understand the 5 statements of experiencing eternity. Yes, any questions all of you are having? Yes? See? Let's all once again go through the 5 statements Swamiji is giving. So the first thing is understanding that, see, if there's second of anything, If there's the possibility of it being second, then there's a possibility of it being infinite. If there can be second of anything, then there's possibility of it being infinite. Right? The second statement Swamiji uttered is, each and every one of us is a universe. You are a universe. Understand? Your universe. In your universe, you have people around you. Let me give an example. In my universe, I have Pamudra. In my universe, I have Maulrik. In my universe, I have Rahul Kanadia. In my universe, I have all of you attending the Paramashivoham program, right? Same way, in all of your universes, all these things are happening. Yes? That's why the multiverse, understand, Swamiji says, each and every one of us is a universe, because what's the center point of the universe? The consciousness. We are a universe by our very own nature. So we are a universe. Understand, the first statement Swamiji said is, if there's second of anything, there's infinite possibility for it. Second is, each and every one of us are a universe. The second statement Swamiji said is, there's something which only you have. There's something that is only unique in you. Seek for that, discover that, search for that thing. And the fourth thing Swamiji said, the thing which is only unique, that is actually unique for you, seek for that. And the fifth statement is, each and every one of us is a universe. The multi-universes, right? The multiverses happening out there and the one consciousness in you, both are one and the same. Both are connected to each other. Yes?
Are all the participants understanding? Are each of you understanding? Are you able to catch these 5 statements for eternity, to experience eternity?
I request all participants to post. If you have any questions, any doubts, do feel free to post in the chat section. That's fine. It's always good to have questions and everything. Rahul Kanaya, have any questions here? Are you contemplating on the truth? Okay. You have asked, third point, how to find a uniqueness. Actually, this very beautiful process Swamiji is given for them. Early in the morning, right? Sit with yourself. Ask these basic questions. Who am I? What am I? Who am I here for? What is life? What is me? When you ask these basic questions within yourself, right? Only when you seek the basic questions within you, you will find a uniqueness in you.
That's actually focusing on the first person. Just every day, sit for some time, ask yourself these questions. Sit with yourself and ask yourself these questions. Who am I? Where am I? What am I? What are my greeds? What am I greedy for? And all of these questions, just ask yourself.
Spending time with yourself, you see the uniqueness, you have to sit with yourself. And actually, when Swamiji revealed the same question, when Swamiji revealed this one thing, I had the same question within myself also. What's the uniqueness? How to find a uniqueness within me? Right? I had the same question also you had. Then immediately Swamiji revealed in the satsang that you have to sit with yourself, only then you can find a uniqueness. So whenever there was any breaks time in the Gurukul or anything, or when just sitting with myself, I used to ask this question: what is it that is only unique in me? What is it that unique in me? I kept asking myself this question. Like, to give an example, I'm a power manifester, right? Like, it's not a unique thing because everyone, all the Gurukul kids is a power manifester. It's not a unique thing for me. So let's say I'm a Balasant. Everyone, all the kids are a Balasant. So what's a unique thing which only I have? What is the thing? Only when you sit and focus. Only when you sit and ask yourself. For me, it took me like 5 days. For 5 days, I had a continuous seeking within myself. Literally to one point, that urge became urgent for me. Literally, I'm like, I have to know what's a unique thing. And I still remember once I was just sitting and contemplating on this truth. Like, nobody was there around me, and Swamiji's Atmurti was there, and I was saying to Swamiji, I have to please answer this question for me. For the rest of the 4 statements I understood. This one statement, I'm not understanding. Please help me. And I was like, I'm really going desperate to find this answer. Suddenly in me, something opened. I was like, yeah, my being is unique. The thing which is there in me is unique in me. Only if that's the thing only I have. My connection with Swamiji is unique. My connection is not, cannot be compared with the same person, right? Cannot be compared with the other person. The way I am, that's the unique thing about yourselves. This gives a realization in you. That's when I found, uniqueness means there's something only which you have. Seek for that. So this question, Rahul Kanaya, I will say that you need to sit and seek for yourself. What's the uniqueness which is there in you? It will take time. For me, it took 5 days. If you're really intense about it, who knows? Tonight itself, you may get the revelation.
Yes. Any questions? Any other questions? And Rahul Kanaya, does that answer your question here? Okay. Masiavu, Wang, and Mashulindurga, Margarita. Yes.
Just to understand, Rahul Kanaya, I just want to know, since when did you meet Swamiji exactly? Because all Paris, wow, 2009. Wow, from then on you've been Swamiji's devotee. It's so nice to see, Aya. So nice to see that. Okay.
And see, now these are the 5 statements. The 5 statements experience eternity. And to analyze what happens after death. Now we'll be entering into a very powerful session, a very beautiful session. Actually, it's very beautiful to hear, listen every time. And it is very powerful as we will be listening to the 6 death experiences of Swamiji. Swamiji himself shares his own death experiences, the 6 different death experiences that he had.
See, little to understand the difference, okay? Why is it we need to understand Swamiji's death experience? It is, see, to know our own death experience, what you're going to get? Nothing, right? You're not going to get anything. You're not going to get no clarity, nothing you're going to get anywhere. But when you listen to the death experiences of an avatar, so many revelations can happen to you as avatar is born enlightened. Understand? When he descends on planet, when he advances, his very advent is consciously decided. So every incident in Swamiji's life has a message for each and every one of us. So we are not going to be entering into this very beautiful segment, but Swamiji beautifully experienced 6 times death in his life.
Swamiji will beautifully be sharing, because how, his first death experience, when he saw death happening, death happening in front of him, then it was how it was before enlightenment and after enlightenment, how the differences were happening, each stage, how it evolved, each time the death experience happened. So let us all listen to this beautiful, powerful revelation from Swamiji himself.
The first death I faced in my life, my father's elder brother's elder son, he died. He fell into the village well. He went for a vacation to one of his relatives' house. You all know in Indian villages, if the school holiday, immediately we'll pack and go to some aunt's house, uncle's house, 2-3 days run around there and come back. It's the only way of vacation. He went to a vacation nearby village. My family is a tight-knit family. They don't marry outside the, not even outside community, not even outside the family. They'll marry inside. If you pick up one person, he will have 10 way of relationship with other persons. So, this boy used to be dumb and deaf little. So, he can't speak fluently. He went for vacation and the villages will have a wall, the well without wall. So, this guy was running around and fell into that well and died, unfortunately. So when his body was brought, first time, it's reality for me, somebody whom you saw till few days before will not be there with you anymore. I can say in a way he was my first devotee. He used to have a great devotion for me. He is the one who will bring water, flowers, everything for my puja. He had a tremendous love and respect for me. Even though I am younger, to him, he will bring all the things necessary for my puja, help me in puja, assist me. Very religious person. And I used to give him a lot of attention. I am the only person who can play with him or who can entertain him. You see, in all other play, you need to talk, you need to interact, you need to be equal. But my play is sitting with the deities and playing, doing puja. There you don't need to talk much. And only I will be able to accommodate him in my play. Nobody can accommodate. So he used to have a tremendous love for me, and my first assistant, maybe I can say, and a great devotee. Suddenly, he is not there. Apart from my practical problems of who will assist me in my puja and all that, who will fetch me water, who will get me flowers, who will get me sandal paste, then with that only you can do puja. I was thinking, who will do all this work? Such a big shock. The basic understanding that death is inevitable got drilled in me. Actually, I can say, this awakened the sense that I have to be dependent only on me, only on my body and mind for anything I want to do. Society will not be a permanent help. That reality was completely experienced by me. I can say, surely it has awakened a very deep next level strands of DNA in my body. So, independence. I can say, this was one strong shift in my body. My body has started becoming yogic body. See, my whole idea of depending on somebody was lost. I have to be completely dependent only on the 6 feet frame for anything I have to do. And he was one more close disciple of Raghupati Yogi. Raghupati Yogi was actually working on him to make him speak. I have seen Raghupati Yogi actually made him speak at least on 3 occasions very fluently. But that boy finally asked Raghupati Yogi, no, I think I'll be better if I just live the same way I came, so that I will not have much responsibility in the world. Again, the conscious decision. I have seen Raghupati Yogi made him speak at least on 3 occasions, very fluently. He gave some herbs and asked him to keep on the last part of the teeth and hold. And he started speaking fluently. That funny thing is, holding his teeth he was speaking fluently. That's the most funny thing. Still I remember, the jaws are completely holding the herb, but he is speaking. He is able to create the sounds very properly, very clearly. That was the most funny part. Still I am not able to understand how Raghupati Yogi made it. Anyhow, the first death, that is responsible for my body becoming yogic body. So God,
because he used to bring me the Nagalinga flowers, which will grow, the flowers will happen in the tree, at least some 6-7 feet high. He's a little taller than me, he will climb that tree and get that flower. The flower will be like a 1,000 hooded snake, and inside there will be Shivalinga. It's called Nagalinga flower. So he used to climb the tree and bring the flower. First time I realized, oh God, now I have to climb by myself. Even though Raghupada Yogi has trained me, claiming pillars and all that, the necessity to become an independent yogic body has happened in me with that first death. The second death was my grandmother's, my grandfather's elder brother's wife. She lived the ripe age of more than 103. And till the end, very healthy. The funny part in this is, please understand, the most funny part in this is, all these deaths I am describing happened like a process, one by one by one. Now if I look back, it was such a great preparation. How the cosmos was making incarnation. Actually, I myself enjoy that story. I am writing an autobiography. I do not know whether somebody else is enjoying or not, going to enjoy or not. I myself intensely enjoying. Oh God, what a play! What a leela happening. It's such powerful truth, such powerful incidents played so beautifully, such a coordinated way. The next death, my grandmother's death, that has given me the lesson of society cannot be trusted, and it is not a structure as it is believed by you. Father is not a father, mother is not a mother, uncle is not an uncle, aunt is not aunt. Things can be completely different. See, first time I realized people can talk one thing and think something else. I never understood you can think something and talk something else. First time I realized during my grandmother's death how people behaved. I saw, see, she died, and there used to be a doctor opposite to my house, very nice person. This old lady, our house had a big well in the center. In villages, you know, the common wells will be there in center of the houses. So in my whole street, this is the only well which can give water during summer. During summer, all other wells will dry up. So this poor doctor, during summer, he has to come only to this well for water. And in villages, it's like they will water and food and all is practically any house you can go and eat. I have seen, at least when we were born and brought up, that we all kids will go to any house and eat in that 30-40 houses. It will be aunt, uncle, father, father's brother, brothers, in-laws, sisters, husband. Some way it will be related. And so this doctor also has to come here for the water. This old lady who died, my grandmother, she had a strong belief that after the sunset, the needle, water, fire, all these three should not be given.
So, for some urgent thing, after sunset if they come for the water, this lady will shout and she will take away the vessel with which they fetch water from the well and hide it. Once the doctor came for very important, urgent reason, emergency for water, this lady did not give. She quoted the proverb, needle, water and fire should not be taken out of the house after the sunset. It's a village belief. So, the day before she died, it was late night. She had some problem. She need to have injection. Some injection. So the doctor was called. The doctor came and checked everything and he said injection has to be given. Then that old lady said, go and bring from your house, an opposite house. This doctor said, you only used to tell water, needle and fire cannot be brought outside the house. After the sunset, how can I bring? That old lady could say neither say yes nor say no. She said, no, somehow save me, save me. Then finally the doctor is a good person. He went and brought and did whatever he can, but he couldn't save naturally because she's too old, and next day she passed away. I just remembered, oh God, this lady to whom she's not giving, but that guy is giving so much. That's one understanding. Second, when the death was declared, I saw all my family people, they were all sitting and they were all very normal, happy, actually waiting for her to die because she had a lot of money, jewelries. Those days, that silver coin, in India we had a habit of silver coin, pre-independence, silver coins. A lot of those coins she had under her bed in a trunk box. So now all these fellows will get a share. But she herself did not have any kids, but her brothers and their kids, many, and finally each one will get one, maybe little. But they were all waiting for their share. They were waiting for her death. The moment she died, I saw these fellows were very cool. They did not cry immediately. They went to their rooms. Each one will be given one own room, usually in the joint families. They all went to their rooms and changed the dress, put on very simple clothes, removed all the costly jewels and put on simple jewels, came and assembled in the hall, center hall, as if like a scene, and the first one say, start, oh, they started crying. It's almost like a Divya Shariri. The moment I say, they start jumping. And oh, they start. I thought, oh God, I thought the pain or the suffering will come immediately. The moment you say, she has died, but these guys all went and did removed their makeup and they all opened their hair, almost preparation for the whole scene. And I remember some of the ladies, they wiped all the powder and eyeliner, whatever they had. They came and sat in round circle and, oh, Pati, you left us and went away. Oh, Granny, you left us and went away. They started, I couldn't understand. Oh, God. Just 1 minute before, they were all right. And the doctor declared at least 20 minutes before she is dead. How come 20 minutes, no pain, no suffering, no crying came out? Till all of them went to their rooms and changed their clothes and came back. And they were even waiting for somebody to arrive. So they all waited. When the last one arrived, then they started, oh, Granny, you left us and went away. There is a typical song. I thought, oh God. Anyhow, I was not able to cry. I was feeling sad because I missed my candy every day. Every day she will give me one job. She'll tell me to go and bring tobacco from the corner shop in the street. Every corner in the
street. She'll ask me to go and bring tobacco for chewing. She'll not give money. She'll tell, take from your father. My father is a spendthrift. That is the right word I have to say. And he and money can't go hand in hand. Anybody asks anything, he will give away. You don't need to ask second time. Only once you need to tell him, you are in suffering, and he will give it away. And he will give me the money, and I will get tobacco for her and candy for me. And from today, no candy, because she is gone. And I was only feeling bad for that, but I was not crying. I know all these fellows are trying to fake that crying. I slowly started laughing. Oh God. I'm a small boy, 10-year-old boy maybe. I went and leaned on my mother's back. Still I remember very clearly. They were all sitting like around and they were putting their hand on each other and bending and going up and down. That is the way they cry. Oh Granny, you left us and went away. That is the way they cry. I am giving you the exact scene. And then after 2-3 times you shout that clean the nose and wipe on the back, somebody's backside sari, somebody's pallu. And then the milk which we boiled for yesterday got spoiled. That is all verses. And the buttermilk which we kept for you is drank by the cat. Then we realized you are not going to be here to drink that milk, to drink that buttermilk. These are all, I am giving the exact translation of the village verses. When somebody dies, how they sing, it's called Oppari in Tamil. And then after a few minutes, when it becomes tired, you see how many times you will bend and up and down, up and down. And after a few minutes they will sit and they will wipe their face and they will talk. What happened to your mother-in-law? She did not come. Hey, this saree I never saw. Where did you buy? And they will be talking all very relaxed way. If some new relative comes, then oh mama, our granny went away leaving us. And that guy also will take the kerchief very seriously. We don't know whether he is hiding his laughter or crying. No, really. See, really, how many of you felt when you went to a death house feeling like laughing? Raise your hand. See? And but you can't laugh there. What to do? Take the kerchief and hide the face. No, I saw the whole fun happening. And I was actually leaning on my mother's back. She was doing that same exercise of up and down. Now I remember leaning on her back and holding her head. Ma, you were not crying earlier. I asked, hey. She said, hey, keep quiet. Now cry. Then I peeped my head between the heads and looked into my aunt's face. She also, when she comes up, she is showing the face. When she goes down, she is okay. When she was going down, she is okay. She is just wiping the face and she is not showing any face. When she comes up, when others are able to see, she starts crying. I thought, oh God, how can this be? And still I remember very clearly all the scenes, very vividly. And these guys were not crying earlier, now they are crying. How can this sudden? And not only that, after a few minutes they settle down and only when the new relative comes, again the burst. And that guy also will sit in that circle and he will say, okay, what to do? After all, she lived her life completely. And then after 2 minutes, he will wipe the face and then ask, so everything, what else is going on? What is growing in the land, in that farmland? Is all the properties in our name or shifted to somebody else's name? They'll start inquiring. And after dropping that body, after 1 hour I saw all these fellows got into our room and locked themselves And I also somehow sneaked into the room. I saw they are sharing the wealth under her bed. Now the fight started among the family. Who will get that? She had a Pavala mala, the pearl mala. Who will get that mala? Who will get this coin? Who will get that jewelry? Who will get this jewelry? And they are cutting all that mala and jewels into pieces and weighing. And dead body is lying down in the hall. But already the sharing has started. When I looked at all that, I thought, oh God, this lady had so much under her cot and she will never give a penny for the tobacco. First thing I thought, if she would have given a little bit of this, I would have given it to the chettiar, and whole life she would have had tobacco and I would have had candy. And neither she enjoyed nor she gave me, and she just left the whole thing and died. Then I suddenly realized, even these fellows who are fighting and sharing, they are also going to live and die like this. Same thing is going to happen. They take from her after her death. Somebody else is going to take from these guys after this guy's death. I thought, oh God, that's right. So, what is the use of this whole thing? Then what is happening in this whole thing? Just somebody steals from somebody, legally or illegally. But it is all just stealing. If you are caught, it's illegal. If you are not, it is legal. That's all. Otherwise, from here to there, it's all just stolen. Nothing else. First time, my idea about society crumbled down. Because one of my uncle was forcing me. I cried. I said, no, I don't feel like crying. He said, no, everybody is coming, cry. I said, no, I won't. Then he slapped me. I just held his hand and said, if you touch me once more, I'll tell everybody what all you guys did in the room. Fighting for our jewels. Then my father intervened and said, you know, this fellow will really tell. Why are you playing with him? Why are you beating him at this moment? He will really sit outside and tell everybody before they come inside. Then they understood the danger. They put me in a room and locked me. They locked that room. I was inside that room. I can say I cried for maybe half an hour or 1 hour. Then when I just fell, it was a big opening, a kind of a breaking. My whole being settled. My respect for society has disappeared. I was living near a place called Varanasi, one of the sacred pilgrimage center of Hinduism, place called Ghazipur. I was serving a sadhu, old monk, who was very sick. It's a small town, a small hospital, a small ward, some 2-3 steel cot and bed, and few old steth and BP machine, and a green screen. You can visualize an Indian village hospital, you can imagine. This sadhu whom I was taking care, next bed, the patient was about to die. This old doctor and that old nurse, both of them are trying to revive him, support him. He was, the patient who was dying must be less than 50. So they were trying to help him. But I could see he's already started dying. Please listen. First time I saw death
in 4 dimension. I'll describe as much as I can. You have 7 parts in you. Your body with flesh, blood, this is the first part. Second is your breathing. Your breathing, that's the second part. Third, your thinking. Fourth, your feeling. Fifth, the area you experience during deep sleep, from where you are experiencing feeling. Understand? First this, flesh, blood. Second, breathing, prana. Third, thinking, mind. Fourth, feeling, emotions. Fifth, the deep sleep state, which is called causal layer, from which all this feeling, thinking, everything happens. Sixth, the soul, your individual soul, consciousness. Seventh is the cosmic soul, Paramatma, Nirvana, enlightenment. All these 7 put together is you. Please listen. If the cosmic soul is an ocean, your private beach is individual soul. Clear? If cosmic soul is ocean, your private beach is individual soul. So you can't say individual soul does not belong to cosmic soul. Your private beach is also ocean. You can't say you are having ocean. It's your private beach. How many of you understand? So all these 7 put together is you. I could see this guy moving from one to another. First, in his body, the heavy pain chemicals are released. How many of you experienced scorpion bite in your life? Scorpion bite. Scorpion bite. Any? Usually, if the scorpion bites in that area, for you not to feel the pain, your body will release the painkillers, anti-pain chemicals. That will only make that whole area swell. Any doctors here? Your body has a natural anesthetic methods. Do you know that? If the pain goes beyond certain limit, your body itself will release automatically painkiller inside, the anesthesia, and you will fall into unconscious state, coma. First, exactly that is what has happened to that guy. There was so much of pain in the body, as if his skin is being peeled. So much painkiller was released inside the system, he fell into coma. Automatically. The moment he fell into coma, all his patterns become alive and vital. It is like 25 kids are in the house and parents are not there. What will happen to that house? 25 violent, wild kids and parents are not there in the house. That is the way, if your consciousness is missing, and that is the way your patterns behave. Even while the kids behave, you know, your consciousness is like a father. Your patterns are all kids. When your consciousness is not there, when you become unconscious, coma stage, patterns just make ruckus. I could see his unconscious soul was kicked like a football. Imagine in this house, in this room, one football is there and 25 football players are there. If all of them kick at that ball, what happens? So all his desire patterns are kicking at him. The ball is flying from one corner to another corner. His soul, unconscious soul, which is in coma. All your patterns have a deep vengeance on your soul, your consciousness. Please listen. Please listen. I could see in that person all the desire patterns are kicking him, asking, I told you fellow, I want to live, I want to live, I want to live. You did not fulfill me, complete me. Desire is nothing but the commitments you gave it to you. Understand? The commitments you gave it to you, all stands there and questions you. Why you did not fulfill me, honor me. Then somehow that soul jumps to the next level. Next level, all the guilt, inauthenticity comes up. And say, I told you we should have lived like that, like that. Why did you do this, do this? The first, the lack of integrity patterns are kicking you. Desire. Next, inauthenticity. The guilt patterns. I can say this is the space when the individual soul feels hell. So individual soul experiences hell. Getting it? Hell is not actually separate. Geographical, it is psychological. And then soul moves to next. All the pains you experience in your life, your irresponsibility patterns, that comes up and shatters, beats the soul which is already unconscious. Then it finally goes and falls into the deep sleep layer. From there it doesn't move further, it immediately goes and takes next body in that unconsciousness itself. So that is why you do not know what kind of house, parents you are choosing. You just close your eyes and walk. After entering only you open your eyes and see, oh God, I thought I am coming to the cinema theater. Now only I understood. I came to the garbage tank. Oh, you are a garbage can. I thought you are a Pizza Hut. After you enter into the garbage tank, garbage lorry, you say, I thought I am in the Pizza Hut. But now you cannot change. You have taken already one more body. Exactly this is what happens while you die. Please understand, I am giving you the visual description of what happens. You do not touch your individual soul or cosmic soul, your individuality, without even touching your individual soul or the cosmic soul consciously, takes another one birth. It is like you are dreaming, without even waking up, you fall asleep and again dream. Again fall asleep, again dream. You never come to waking state. How many of you understand? That's the way body is assumed. This is the third death I saw in my life. When you remember that death is going to happen to you, the respect which you carry for your ego will come down. Because whatever you think should not leave you is ego. When you know for sure everything is going to leave you,
then the respect for ego just drastically drops. And especially, I'm a kind of a too sharp, straightforward guy. So straight away the respect for ego dropped. Then I decided, after all I'm going to die. Either I should have a death experience now itself and live without the death fear, or die and see. That's all. But I have to see the death. There is a small Shiva temple in one corner and a small tower above the temple. I went and sat in that tower so that nobody will disturb me. In one corner I sat. You see in the biography souvenir, you will see the photograph where I had the death experience. I sat there. From there I started seeing the dead bodies being burnt. Still I remember the strong click was when an elderly lady's body was being burnt. I saw her, she had a big belly. The cloth burnt and the fat which was there in the belly started burning and melting and flowing. Sorry for describing too vividly. I could see very clearly because the cloth got burnt, the body is there and the fat is burning and melting and flowing. Because the fat is flowing, the fire is still burning with a full speed. That gave a very strong kick into me and said, oh God, yes, same way it is going to burn. And same thing is going to happen to this body also. Let it happen. That click opened up a deep fear of death. And that fear, when it spread all over the body, when I faced it consciously, I could see very clearly that fear spreading all over the body. When the fear met my awareness, hit my awareness, that became death experience. Understand? Whenever your fear is suppressed, it stays inside you as a suppressed fear. Whenever it comes out and you are not consciously facing it, it becomes a fear stroke and shakes your whole nervous system and breaks it down. If it is faced consciously, it becomes death experience. The fear, death fear, if you just escape, run away, when that fear happens, it becomes death. When you face it consciously, it becomes death experience. Death fear plus subconscious is suppression. Death fear plus unconscious is nervous breakdown. Death fear plus conscious is death experience. Understand? I have given a clear explanation, clear equation. Death fear plus subconscious is suppression, perversion. Death fear plus unconscious means you don't suppress, but neither you face. You just get shaken, frightened, fear stroke, nervous breakdown. Death fear, conscious awareness is death experience. I was able to see very clearly the fear which rose when I faced it consciously with awareness became death experience. Means I saw clearly the body is dead. It's not moving. 2.5 days, no food, no water, no thought, no question, no doubt, body was there. Only after the experience I realized 2.5 days passed. It was there. I could see with closed eyes, the body is dead and there is no movement. Suddenly, after 2.5 days, the click happened. God, Body is dead, but I exist still. I am there. That clarity, that click, when it clicked, it became such an intense ecstasy. The fear of death left once for all. And it has become such a deep ecstasy, such a joy, such bliss. And slowly opened the eyes. I was able to move the body. First thing I felt was such a deep ecstasy and gratitude. I went down to the Ganga. It was just a few feet. Sprinkled little Ganga water, took the Ganga water in Kamandalu, little ash from the pyre, straight went to Vishwanatha and put that ash and did the puja. That was the first thing. It was such a deep gratitude. I saw Vishwanatha was alive. Understand? Because I died, Vishwanatha became alive. Till the day before, because I was alive, Vishwanatha was always dead stone. Because I was alive, Vishwanatha was just dead stone. Because I died, Vishwanatha is the Shiva in Varanasi. Fourth death. Fifth death is in Bangalore. See, after my own death experience, I came to Central India. In the Central India, I realized my incarnationhood. In 2000, then 2001, I came and settled down in Tamil Nadu. And 2002, I came to Karnataka. 3, I started this Sangha organization. In 2002 end, or I can say 2003 beginning, I think. In Bangalore, I was attending a patient, one of our devotee. To heal, I went to hospital. In the hospital, next bed patient was dying. That time I watched. The patient was dying without any pain, like a knife in the butter. He was very smoothly leaving the body and disappeared into the ocean, enlightened. I was shocked when I investigated. I did not see any special reason why this guy became enlightened, because he was not a meditator, he was not a religious guy, no guru. I was wondering how come he became enlightened. When I contemplated, I realized he was dying in the presence of an incarnation. So naturally, my presence has contributed for his peaceful passing away. Then I meditated, how can I give this help to people? If there is any way I can help people to have this peaceful death, let me tell you one incident happened in my life. Let me tell you one incident happened in my life. In Bangalore, I was giving a satsang on Ashtavakra Mahagita. I received the information my father passed away, massive cardiac arrest, and he passed away. My mother was in the satsang. So I continued the satsang, and after the satsang, after darshan, when I got into my car, called the mother and made her sit in my car, and she's a village lady. First time in her life, she is leaving my father alone and coming and staying somewhere outside in her 27 years of marriage. And he passed away. I don't know how many of you will believe. I lived there with them 17 years. I never saw them even once arguing with each other.
I'm sure they would have had difference of opinion, arguments, because they are human beings. Even Mahadeva and Sati had argument. What about, come on, even he had marital problems. So, no, I'm not saying they would not have had, but at least they managed such a way that never in front of us, never in front of kids, I've seen them raising their voice or arguing. Very happily they lived. So she's sitting next to me and I'll tell you exactly just few words I told her. First word I said, Ma, I think father is not feeling well, he is in serious condition. She just looked into my eyes. Next statement I said, I think he is dead. She looked into my eyes. Third statement I said, please understand, I'm talking to my mother inside the car where nobody is there. It's a complete private conversation. I told her, you know, I can bring him back. Do you want? That's all I asked. You know, I can bring him back. Do you want? The statement she made, I tell you with all my integrity, Swamiji, that is between you and his soul. I will not interfere. That is between. Just now she received the news and she knows I can bring him back. She's a village lady. She did not have time to think and answer, spontaneous, straight answer. I know how dependent she is on him. She said, in Tamil she said, Swami, அது நீங்களும் அவரும் முடிவு பண்ணணும், நான் தலையிடக்கூடாது சாமி. I just hugged her and said, that's why I chose you as my mother. There are many moments you are proud of me, now I am proud of you, I told her. There are many moments you are proud of me, having son like whatever. I said, now I am proud of you. I told her in Tamil. பல நேரத்தில் நீ பெருமைப்பட்டிருப்ப, இப்போ எனக்கு பெருமையா இருக்குமா? Understand with mother, in the moment where my father is dead, you can't expect me to lie or give a false hope. All of you understand? With that integrity I am talking to all of you now. The integrity with which I was talking to my mother when my father is dead. I told her, all right, I'll relate with him and then decide. Anyhow, he wanted to rest, he wanted to relax. He said, what more? Just. He wanted to rest, so I liberated him, and that's different.
Nithyananda. That was a beautiful session, a powerful session. All of us listened to Swamiji's very own death experiences, the experiences that Swamiji had with death, whether it was his first death experience where he saw the death of his grandmother, or even like during the days like before and after enlightenment, when he was in the Manikarnika camp. Every experience of Swamiji's teaches something or the other about death. Who all clicked with this session? This was a very powerful and beautiful session on the 6 death experiences of an avatar of Swamiji. And every experience of an avatar, of an enlightened being, of Swamiji, gives us a taste of that experience, makes us go through the experience itself. And as we prepare for the death meditation that all of us will be going through, let us all do a small completion right now before we enter into the process. See, the death process is a very powerful process, and it is very important for us to do the completion before we enter into the death process. Can I request all the participants? Okay, I would like to request all participants to post. How was the how was the session? How did all of you enjoy? It was a very beautiful session all of us had it. I know some of us were even like like the way Swamiji was sharing each of the 6 experiences, right? It was just so amazing. It was just so amazing. Like the way Swamiji was saying each of the story, like all incident. I know some of you were like especially the third story where Swamiji was saying how his grandmother passed away and how did the whole incident happen, and then how Swamiji broke the conditioning, the societal conditioning done on him, right? So right now, all the participants, we are preparing ourselves for the death meditation process. So we kindly request all of you to Swamiji has given a very beautiful guidance on how to prepare ourselves for this beautiful session. So, the first and foremost thing I would like to request all participants now, detailedly write down. If whatever it is, detailedly write down. I request each of the participants to write down the earliest concepts, all your childhood memories, and the beliefs that you received about death in your life. You may have received these ideas from your parents, from your teachers, from your friends, relatives, from maybe even a church or a temple, whatever. All these concepts, I request each of the participants to write down these, like all the ideas, the concepts, memories that you have received about death. Write that down elaborately. Whether it is death is inauspicious, or death is a punishment from God, or death is the end of life, whatever concepts, whatever memories you have received about death, I request all the participants to please pen this down elaborately. Take a few minutes. Anything, any childhood memories, any concept, a few minutes. Anything, any childhood memories, any concepts, where you remember, yes, I got this concept at this age. That is like all the concepts. You may be thinking death is inauspicious, death is a punishment from God, death is the end. After death, nothing is there, I will lose everything. Whatever ideas, concepts you carry about death, I request all of the participants to please pen down. Remember all the aspects of your life. You may have received it from anyone, from your parents, your relatives, your teachers, your mentors, the society at large around you, your friends, or maybe even while hearing in some discourse or hearing any, maybe something through social media, whatever it is. Please pen down elaborately the different ideas and concepts that you have about them. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask.
Yes, Makailivom, because all participants, please write this down, as this is an important process for all of us to do right before death meditation process, as Swamiji is going to be completing all these ideologies we're carrying about death. So it is important for all of us to write this down, please write it in detail as possible. Or if you want, you can also share it in the chat section also, no problem. And we can guide you, can help you on how to write this process. So first and foremost, I request all participants now to write down detail all the ideas you carry about death. Like, death is not spacious. Death is the end for everything. Death is the end for my fulfillment. That is the end for all my pleasures. Whatever your thoughts so far. Write down detail.
As you're writing, if you're stuck anywhere or you want help anywhere, please feel free to post in the chat. And you can share one or two ideas, that concepts about death that you are carrying. You can share it in the chat as well with us. What have you been able to understand and internalize, analyze? Ma Teresa, Ma Priyatma, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Shurani Durga. I request all the participants to please come on camera, as we are now preparing ourselves for the death meditation. And all the participants viewing us on YouTube and also other social media platforms, I request all of you to please head to paramashivoham.org and join us in the Zoom rooms, as soon the stream will be stopped on social media. So you can join us for the exercise here, for the completion here.
Yes, Nithyananda, you see all your participants logged in. Ma Ilka, Ma Teresa, Ma Irene, Namos, Nithyananda, Ma Priyadu Surupini. You just came just in time, huh? Yes, Nithyananda to all the participants. Because all participants now, please start writing down. Write down detail all the ideologies you carry about them. What all the things you know about them? Can be anything. Deeply write it down. You may have heard this from your parents. You may have heard this from your grandparents. Or you might have heard this from your friends. You might have heard this from your anyone, from the temple, priest, or anything. What do you understand by that? Please write it down. Detailedly write down all the ideas you've gotten so far about them. What are all the ideologies? That is the end of life. That is the end for my fulfillment. That is the end for my love for near and dear ones. All the things you've taught, please write it down.
Rahul Kannaya, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, do all of you want to share one or two ideas that you're carrying, the concepts? What have you been able to identify till now?
No problem, Mama. Prayer for Swipney can also do the process. We just started actually. Nithyananda, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Ma Anandeshwari. Because all participants, please down all the ideologies you carry, all the ideas, your understandings about them.
You could have received these ideas from at different times of life and from different people, from your parents, your friends, your relatives, your teachers, your colleagues, whatever ideas, concepts that you have received about death, concepts, ideas, please write it down elaborately. Guru Rupini, do you want to share any concepts that you have been able to look into till now?
Nithyananda, Ma Kamadahana request you to please write down, no? All the ideas you carry about that, all the understandings you gotten so far, write it down. Now, I request all participants, hope all of you are done writing. Let's now move ahead to the next. So all of you have done writing down all the ideologies, all the beliefs you carry about death.
Now, I request each of you to now write down your experience about the first death that you directly faced or attended in your life. For example, maybe you served your grandfather in his last moments, or you actually saw slowly, like when serving him during his last moments, you saw how slowly the vitals were giving away, the vitals were leaving. What is your experience? Like, what is the first experience you had face to face with death? You saw someone leaving the body, or like, what was your first experience? How did you experience? Write down that experience elaborately.
Gabriel Yapo said that if you are good, you will go to heaven. If you are bad, you go to hell. I don't believe that anymore. Okay, that's nice. Now, request all participants, let's move to the next step. Write down all the incidents, the first time you experienced death in your life, the first time you experienced it.
It could be the death of your near and dear one.
It can even be
you witnessed.
It can be your closest pet dying in front of you.
Whichever. But the first experience that you witnessed, you experienced death happen. Is elaborately read. And look in what is the first experience you had with death. And if any of participants, if you have any questions, you're stuck somewhere, or if you're facing some difficulty, please feel free to post it in the chat. You can post it even in the private chat.
Father-in-law, that made me understand.
Madhya, we are reading your message to you. Write down the first experience you had about that. Hope all of you are done writing. Now, the next step is, what was the impact on you of your first near and dear one's death? Relive that whole incident, vividly go through the experience once again. Feel that first time experiencing death in your life is happening again, once more. Relive the entire incident. Go back to that time when you did. Continue to relive. Vividly describe the experience of the death of your man. Feel that same thing is happening once again. If emotions are coming out, do not suppress it, release it. Intensely relive the entire happening. Go back to that time when the death had happened. What was happening? What did you go through during that time? Not so. Just relive the incident. Whatever emotions may come in, it's okay, let it come out. Let the experience happen for you once again. Go through the emotions. Go back in space, same environment, same age, same beauty. Not remembering, relive the incident. Remembering, relive the incident. Go back to the same age, same space. See yourself, experience the same moment. At what we like during the day. Experience the death happening again as you know. into every relationship in your life. Look into all the relationships you have in your life that you are attached to, and you don't want the person to die, and you don't want even to think that the person will die one day. Make a list of all such people and describe what will happen to you if they die. Like, if your daughter passes away, how will you feel? If your wife, if your husband passes away, what will happen to you? Your parents, your grandparents, your closest friend. All of them die one day. What will happen to you? Write down all these feelings, detail as possible. I don't know what it is. If tears are coming up, not worry about it. Do not suppress it. Express it. Release it. Let the pain come out from it. What will happen if a near and dear ones passes away one day? What will happen to you? Appropriately write down. Write down. Elaborately Kanda. Now, I request all the participants to now soon. I request all the participants to please relax. And just continue to writing. And soon we will be entering into the meditation process. You can continue to pen down to the completion. And also, I request all the participants, you can, during the death meditation, as we started, please make sure that you stay in we will be preparing ourselves now. Now, we will be entering into the death meditation. All the participants viewing us on YouTube, we request you to head to Paramashivoham.org and join us in the Zoom rooms, as now the stream will be stopped on social media, as this is an exclusive session that will be happening only in the Zoom rooms. And for all the participants in Zoom, I request all of you, you can have some water and settle down. During the death meditation process, please do not get up, and please stay in the room, and you can close the door and switch off the phone to make sure there is no disturbance happening for you. Please, and in the death meditation process, Swamiji will also tell to lie down, as usually in the physical programs, that is the process. But here, as it is online, we request all the participants to please keep the light on and be in front of the camera and seated throughout the death meditation process. And as Swamiji conducts the process, you can do it sitting with the lights on. So that is all. Now get ready for the death meditation process. And once again, for all the participants viewing us on social media, on YouTube, Facebook, and all the other platforms, we request you to head to Paramashivoham.org and you can join the Zoom rooms for the death meditation. That is all. Get ready now.
परमसुखदं केवलं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the participants, viewers, everyone that are here joining with us right now. Nithyanandam to all the viewers that are here for the YouTube in the live stream. Nithyanandam to each and every single one of you. Now, today, as we all have been continuously seeing like the buzz for Paramashivasena is like everywhere. We see so many people from around the world who are already joining for the Paramashivasena program. And today, all the participants that are here, we're all going to be preparing ourselves. We're going to be, all of us are going to be experiencing what it means, how you can experience the space, how you can literally experience becoming a Paramashivasena. Today's program, as all of us are preparing, is something very, very special because you're literally going to be understanding, experiencing what it means to be part of Paramashiva Sena, literally experiencing that space. So, how you can experience this? What is it that you can, how you can manifest you can experience it? Literally, having this today, you're going to be understanding what it is. So now, as a first step, can I request all the participants who are here? Actually, Kuvasan, you're speaking about the Hindu persecution that's ongoing, the Hindu Holocaust, which is being faced by the Bangladeshi Hindus. I just wanted to also invite you to come join us because we, Swamiji, through KAILASA, is continuously working with doing so many different initiatives, different efforts to save Hindus from this ongoing Hindu Holocaust. Actually, only now, even now, so many Hindus are in denial of the Holocaust. They're thinking it's only happening in a one particular place. No. Understand, Hindus are suffering the repercussions of the Holocaust, which is still ongoing. Even now, the Hindu genocide is happening, which is why you becoming part of Kailasa is even more important. Understand? Only when you are becoming part of Kailasa, by being actually, when you dedicate your life for this great cause that Swamiji is standing up for, you will suddenly realize how, in a very, very powerful way, you can actually really give a shift to yourself and to the Hindus who are actually going through the persecution. The current Paramashiva Sena, the program that's going to be happening, you're also going to understand and be able to overcome like the inhibitions, the kind of obstacles that you are having inside you, and to be able to stand up for Hinduism at large. This is a very powerful opportunity you're having to become part of the Paramashiva Sena. Just to share with you like about the Paramashiva Sena program. This is going to be an like on the ground training to really what it means to stand up for Hinduism. What is Hinduism? To have the most authentic experience of Hinduism and experiencing it like by living it through your lifestyle practices, really actually making a difference and impact, a change in the world. And what all of you are going to be experiencing, literally being part of Paramashiva Sena. Swami is going to be working on altering your identity, what you are going to be experiencing as you. How you will experience the space, possibilities, all of it. Each time, whenever you want to have that breakthrough, see, Paramashiva Sena is what? You are literally being part of manifesting the functional nation of Kailasa. actually you all should know, so many people from around the world, from different Kailasas around the world, have already started joining, have started becoming part of Kailasa. They've started joining, they've started experiencing, becoming the Paramashiva Sena. And Kailasa Los Angeles is getting ready to receive the first in-house program participants after 5 years now. And if any of you are curious, like how do you experience it? What is it? In what way do you experience it? If you want to know, you can come and experience being part of Paramashiva Sena. Come join this program, because here's where you're going to be learning, experientially understanding what it feels like to be part of Paramashiva Sena. So all the participants that are here, and every one of you, take a few minutes and I request each of you to post. How many of you are actually getting ready, planning to join, being part of Paramashiva Sena? How many of you here are sincerely planning, getting ready? The moment you do this, right? See, the moment you understand and the moment you cognize how exactly this, you can set up your inner space to manifest the higher principles of Paramashiva. You can learn Advaita, you can learn power manifestation, you can learn all of this. But end of the day, it is only when you are applying it in your daily life, you actually manifest Paramashiva in you. You actually become part of his Paramashiva Sena. So every one of you that are here, you will experience this dimension in Paramashiva Sena. You will literally celebrate life with the avatar.
Want to enjoy largest pool party in the world? Shahi Snan with the living incarnation Kumbh Chalo.
Don't miss Kumbh Mela. Don't miss being part of Paramashiva Sena. Celebrating, experiencing the pinnacle of Hinduism, experiencing the best, the peak of Hinduism is what you will experience when you are part of Paramashiva Sena. See, you can read about Hinduism, you can learn, understand everything about Hinduism, but end of the day, practicing, living it happens only when you apply it in your life. Only living it makes you reach it, makes you manifest it, everything. So every one of you that are here, when you are here as part, experiencing, being part of Paramashiva Sena, understand, you are literally being part of Paramashiva Sena. You are manifesting so many amazing components in that. You just need to remember this, how you can experience, how you can manifest this space. And all of you understand, the moment you decide to be part of Paramashiva Sena, you start experiencing so many. The moment you make the decision itself, all the best things will start manifesting in you. The moment you make the decision, that very moment, you will start manifesting all the powerful cognitions needed for you to prepare yourself, for you to experience the way how exactly Swamiji is going to be showering you. So literally every one of you, all the participants that are here, get ready for Paramashivasena. How many of you here have already decided, you've already booked your flights, you've already decided and are traveling to Kumbh Mela and you're all traveling to the Paramashivasena? Come on, I request every one of you to let us know in the chat. Decide itself. See, if you have decided, you feel, yes, I want to be there and I don't want to miss it. The moment you decide that, from that time itself, your Kumbh Mela starts for you. The moment you decide itself, you start manifesting all the powers, powerful cognitions, and everything that you need for you to manifest this space. So, for each of you that are here, understand, if you just understand this truth and decide to be part of Paramashiva Sena, to be part of Paramashiva's Paramashiva Sena, you will be able to experience the intention, the will in you will make you manifest reality. That will make you manifest what you are looking for in your life. If you understand this, if you cognize this truth, the way how you will be able to experience, the way how you will manifest this reality for yourself will start happening. Now, we need to understand something very important in this. See, the way how Hindus are coming together in the world's largest gathering of humanity. When you are now even deciding, you don't need to even sit and dedicate your entire life. Even if you just decide to dedicate 1 month of your life, that's all. That's all is Paramashivasena. You are going to gain the competence, the abilities, the amazing awakening in you, which never ever else you can even get it. And actually, if each of you here, see, if you just decide, if you say, okay, this is what I want to do, I want to experience this space, I want to manifest this as a reality, so I'm going to go ahead and do this. And if you decide, if you take that sankalpa inside of you, suddenly you will see so many good things, so many amazing confidence you will start manifesting on your own. See, all it needs is your intention. Do you want to manifest that? If you want to, the moment if you want, if you decide, you will simply see how, okay, this is what is my decision. How can I do it? How can I manifest? I want to create this. This is my reality. I want to have it. If you make this as a decision in you, suddenly you will see everything around will align for you to manifest this one reality that you are looking to manifest. That's all is needed. If you remember this, if you take this as a decision in you, you will very easily gain anything you want to manifest. You will be able to manifest it. So that's all it takes for you to manifest the reality. So now it is time that each one of us here, see, all the viewers that are watching us live right now, I request all of you to share. Please post it now. What exactly is the obstacle, or like what is the exact place where you're getting stuck in, where you feel stuck, and why you're not able to manifest the Paramashivasena program? Because I know there are so many of you who really are looking to manifest, who want it, but for some reason you are stuck. There is something which is stopping you from that manifestation. and you have maybe, let's say, your job or some family commitment, feel free to post it here. We will be able to support you, help you to break free. And today, for every one of you that are joining with us here, each of you will experience what it means when you experience Paramashivasena. For each one, if you understand and cognize, make a decision in you, you will be able to manifest that as a reality. How many of you here are going, desiring to be part of this celebration?
Want to enjoy largest pool party in the world? Shahi Snan with a living incarnation, Kumbh Chalo. want to enjoy largest pool party in the world. Shahi Snan with the living incarnation Kumbh Chalo.
Like Swamiji said, anything about Hinduism that you want to experience, Kumbh Chalo. Literally, see, this Kumbh Mela is so different because here you're going to become part of Paramashiva Sena. Actually, this what we are going to experience more in the Kumbh Mela, the preparation for the Kumbh Mela, where you really become the ambassadors of Swamiji. Like, this is the most powerful thing. Literally, you get to become his very channel. The program has not yet begun. Actually, we are starting from the 10th of December, but already the pre-meetings for it has started. We are having so many people from that are coming, that are being a part, who have already started experiencing breakthroughs. And the most amazing stories are the ones like I really love is how people are manifesting like anything, like the experiences. When I'm listening from various participants of the Paramashivasena program, they're sharing how like they have still the program as such has not started, like it's still in the preparation period, right? Only December 10th we are starting the program, but already the way how people are having the shift, breakthroughs, transformations, experiences, that's so inspiring. And that shows what a powerful, profound impact. Even the intention you carry for the Paramashivasena has in your life. Actually, the very decision, like that, like the intention, even that intention, if you have, you will experience, you will become part of that. See, like the real competence you will build. That's the best way to put it. Actually, getting the real competence for life is what gets you have when you become part of Paramashivasena. The experience, how you manifest, how you cognize, how you awaken your peak possibility to multitask, to simultaneously, spontaneously process different things at the same time, and so many more things happen when you become part of Paramashivasena. So, how many of you here are ready to give yourself the breakthrough? See, it is all about intention. The moment you decide strongly, really everything will align itself. But you need to decide. The will is important. It's not something very difficult. The moment you have a strong intention, jump up, sign up. There are some of you who are saying, oh God, I need to, yes, I will come, but I do have an obstacle. What if I'm not getting the visa on time? I know many of you are stuck because of the visa. And this is not a time for you to back off just because a problem looks very factually actually real. Understand, actually, we have so many people who have had breakthroughs just with a decision. They're able to manifest tickets out of nowhere. People are able to manifest even passport out of nowhere and able to manifest time. See, everything will happen. Life with Swamiji is magical. It's not logical. The space of the devotion, that intention that you carry, immediately gives a synergy trigger to the cosmos. You will see how you just get showered, like unimaginably showered with all auspiciousness and blessings just with their one intention. And to share a powerful experience like this, we have one of the participants who has signed up for being part of the Paramashivasena and actually started becoming part of the Paramashivasena. Ma Nithyananda has joined with us here, and in just a few more moments, we are going to be listening from her a very powerful miracle she experienced the moment she had the intention, just the intention, the will to become part of the Paramashivasena program. here with us. Nithyanandam, Nithyanandamma, thank you so much for joining here with us. It's wonderful to have you here, Manitya Swatidananda. Actually, from the day I heard you share, like something that's unique with your experiences, I felt like, I was there when the whole miracle happened for you. And it was just happening live, and immediately I remember you immediately just, spoke to me and you shared, just this happened. So I was so eager. From the day you shared with me, I was like, oh my God, you have to come and share it with the participants. And each day we've been having so many people coming and sharing, and it's amazing the kind of the experiences, the miracles that people are having. So yours is also something so sweet, and I'm very eager for you to share it with others. And would you like to go ahead and introduce yourself a little bit more before you share?
Nithyananda, Nithya Swastidananda here. So, as I was preparing to take time off of work, I started having these invasive thoughts like, oh my God, what is my job going to say? Am I going to have a job when I return? And immediately I realized it. And I was like, I'm not even going to entertain this. So I dropped the thoughts and immediately started taking action. So I made sure that that my position would be covered in my absence, and after that was taken care of, and everything. Let me tell you, it flowed too easily. It was just all so easy. I not only
I think I just
was
want
able.
to, yeah, sorry, I just wanted to give a little bit of a context to all the viewers, because right now for the Paramashivoham program, you need to take at least a month off, right? Like this is a 1 month program. So there are so many people, and like I think Ma Swatidananda's position in her job was also such that if she takes a month off, she would be in a situation that's very, very financially difficult, and like she wouldn't be able to handle it. Like that kind of a situation. Am I right, Mrs. Dhananda? Like the way how the situation was, and like the kind of things that you would face if the job goes away or if you lose that, right? Like the things would not be good. Like that's the kind of a situation. Actually, we have many people who like right now postponing, like, okay, maybe not this Paramashiva Sena program, because 1 month maybe I may not be able to take off my job. Right. So now all of you listen intensely. What exactly actually happened when Ma Sastidananda, given the situation, still decided that hey, beyond all these, my intention, I want to be there for Swamiji. I want to be there, experiencing Swamiji, being that ambassador of Swamiji, just being part of Paramashiva Sena and saying that yes to Swamiji. What exactly unfolded? That's precisely what we are going to be listening now. Yes, my sister, and please go ahead.
Yes. So I was able to make sure that my position was going to be filled. So I had 2 people lined up for that. And I also was able to get a backup just in case somebody needed a day off. And then, so I called. I am self-employed, but I'm contracted. So I do have to answer to a logistics manager. And I contacted her, and when I told her, I was able to enrich her about Kumbh Mela. And when I told her, she was so excited. And also, she offered me a promotion. So while I was worried about losing my job, I ended up getting a promotion. Yes.
Just went and asked for leave. You went to ask 1 month, can I take the time off? She not only granted that time, she gave you promotion. What a leela by Swamiji. Wow. I was there actually. I still remember this so well. And I was like, oh my God. Because as soon as you had it, like as soon as this happened, immediately the first thing that you had was like, Ma, I just manifested. I still remember I was on a call with her and she's like, Ma, I just manifested something so amazing. And she shared how what she was looking for and how Swamiji showered her in a whole another experience altogether. Wow. This is so powerful. So, how do you feel right now, and what is the message that you want to share with all our viewers who are watching you currently?
Oh, I feel so blessed and just so excited to be part of the Paramashivoham. And so I would say, if just drop any insecurities you may have come up and take that jump, start taking that action toward it and, enjoy the blessings that flow from that.
Thank you, Ma. This is a very, very powerful experience that you have had. I know so many things you've been showered with, but this one experience that you just shared, it's like so powerful. So, all of you out there, understand this. If you are right now struggling with the same problem, your job is obstacle, go ahead, take this bold decision. Oh my God, not just she got the leave, Ma Satyananda was even blessed by Swamiji now that her boss not just granted a leave, but gave promotion because she went and asked for leave. Oh my God. What an amazing miracle. Thank you so much, Masutya Nanda, for taking your time and joining us. And like this is such a sweet and a powerful sharing. And I hope now many of you that are watching, whoever wants to take the step, go ahead, go set to ecitizen.info/PSS. Just click and log into this. And you can go ahead and sign up there. And with this, we're now going to be entering into the most awaited part of our day, that is experiencing the darshan of Swamiji. Today we're going to be blessed with Swamiji's darshan as Bhagavan Mahakala Bhairava. So now, for all the participants that are here, and all the viewers, we are going to be entering into the darshan of Mahakala Bhairava. And thank you so much, Ma Sasidananda, for joining here with us. It was wonderful to have you here, Ma. And thank you so much for your
Thank
sharing
you.
as well. Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda.
All those who are part, manifest this miracle as your lifestyle. Experience Kailasa. You can come and join, become part of Paramashivoham. The link to sign up is projected. Do join, become part of Paramashivoham.
Want to enjoy largest pool party in the world? Shahi Snan with a living incarnation, Kumbh Chalo.
I request all the participants to please relax. We all just had a powerful death meditation. Each of you can take a few minutes to post your experience, whatever you experience, in the chat. Please take a minute to share whatever you experienced during the death meditation. No, see, life, everything is a celebration. Life itself is a celebration. Celebration of life. We kindly request all the participants to be comfortably seated in front of the camera, relax, and you can continue to breathe normally. Take a few minutes and understand you have gone through a very powerful experience. So please do share your experience, your breakthroughs, understand. All of you are reborn right now. All your patterns, your incompletions, your fears, including fear of death, everything has been burned with this death process. And they have no power over you anymore. And now you are reborn. You are a Dvithiya, twice born. You can live life as you want, as you have learned, and you are not bound by any patterns anymore. You can conquer death itself, and all the restricting, limiting patterns and completions have lost power over you after this death process. And it is time now. It is time you celebrate life. Start celebrating life. Enjoy life. Celebrate your life. Have gratitude for life and have gratitude for your body, for this, that have gratitude that you are still breathing, and have gratitude for Swamiji to have given you a new lease of life. Swamiji has given all of us a new lease of life, and today is your real birthday, as you are reborn today. Today is the day of celebration, the real celebration as you are reborn, and there is nothing binding you anymore. You are free from all bondages, so enjoy the breeze, enjoy the complete, enjoy the sunset, enjoy the moon, enjoy everything around you, enjoy the trees around you. You can enjoy everything. Enjoy the wind. Enjoy the trees. Enjoy everything. Enjoy everything that is there around you. Enjoy life. Celebrate life as it is. Enjoy your body. Enjoy the people, the relationships around you. Enjoy everything that you have. And enjoy everything that you don't have also. As you are liberated. And now you are a liberated being. Nothing binds you anymore. Nothing restricts you anymore. Declare yourself as a Jivan Mukta today and live as Paramashiva. Live and radiate Paramashiva. Live, radiate the powers of Paramashiva. There's nothing restricting you. You are reborn today. Enjoy. Manifest powers. Manifest powerful cognitions. Live life full of completion. Radiate completion to one and all. Enjoy and celebrate life. You are reborn to radiate Paramashiva. You are no more the old identity. You are Paramashiva. Enjoy the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Just enjoy that space. Just jump, dance, sing, and celebrate the entire space. Celebrate the way you want to celebrate. There should be nothing that binds you anymore, nothing that limits you anymore, and nothing that holds you anymore. as you are Paramashiva. You are Paramashiva. So do not be bound by anything. You are now reborn and you can celebrate life. And you are Swamiji. You are Paramashiva. Oh, Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, with that beautiful process, all of us just do, let us now get ready to receive the darshan of Swamiji for our new life. Let us all start our day with the grace and blessings of Paramashiva as Bhagavan Kala Bhairavan. I request all of you to please sit straight, close your eyes, come to a deep space of gratitude, deep meditative space. Let us all now prepare ourselves for the darshan of Bhagavan Mahakala Bhairav. remain in a pure meditative space. After the death meditation, all of you, all of us have been reborn. We have taken the rebirth, Vija, the twice born. And today, during the darshan, all of us will be initiated into the Vishesha Diksha and into experiencing the Kala Bhairavoham, the experience that I am Kala Bhairava. And you will be initiated into the power of Mrityu Mukti, free from death. All of us today, all of the participants, you will be blessed to be free from death. Understand? Bhagavan Kalabhairava is the Lord of time and space, the keeper of the Akashic records. Your past, your present, your future. He can alter it all. He is the keeper of the Akashic records. Any incompletions, any patterns that you want to burn today, you will be able to break free from them. As Bhagavan Kalabhairava will just burn the incompletions. Understand? Each of Mahadeva's action, Paramashiva's action, is considered as one incarnation. When he came out and destroyed the arrogance of Brahma and gave him Shivoham, Paramashivoham experience, that action is Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava, understand? Swamiji says, Kalabhairava is the most compassionate God. Eternal compassion, eternal love. Whenever you express love, even in the simplest form, even in the simplest act, like giving a smile, giving a sweet hug, without calculating, even simple act you do, the strength you feel is Kalabhairava's strength. Understand? Swamiji will say, Kalabhairava is such a powerful God. At the same time, is such a sweet God. Like the front teeth of Kalabhairava, right? He shows his front teeth to your incompletion, terrorize your incompletion, but out of his love and compassion to your very being. Kalabhairava, the loveliest God, understand? Out of his love and compassion, he removes all the delusions, all the things, all the incompletions, patterns, arrogance, delusions which are having in your life, and gives you the Mrityu Mukti, the ultimate Mukti, giving you liberation from death itself. Just with this one logic, the decision made out of completion fulfills you. Whatever decision you make out of completion becomes reality in you. Understand? Anyone with the grace and blessings of Bhagavan Kalabhairava, you are going to experience a complete completion, a new life within yourself. Swamiji will say, go tell Kalabhairava, all the non-incompletions, I commit with you, I will complete it. But all the unknown incompletions, it is your responsibility. I'm surrendering myself to you. I'm surrendering everything to you. just decide to complete. You can go and tell Kalabhairava all the known incompletions. Just go and tell Kalabhairava that all the known incompletions I commit with you to complete. All the unknown, he will take care of it. Nothing can destroy. See, if you understand, Bhagavan Kalabhairava is the keeper of the Akashic records. The whole Paramashivoham, all the entire past, present, future, and all the knowledge, like the Paramashivoham is all available as open source. Like it is available in the Akashic readings. And you can download that with the blessings of Bhagavan Kalabhairava. See, understand one of the most important qualities of the third eye that Bhagavan Kalabhairava gives us, like with the power of Akashic reading, is whenever the download happens, deep sweetness will be in the throat, and the whole body will feel like a nectar. It will be extremely ecstatic. You will feel it. And that is the power all of you will be experiencing, the Akashic records, Akashic readings that all of you will be initiated into today. What is Akashic readings? Akashic reading, just like how time, right? Time flows. We have the past, present, and the future. Right? Our whole life is being recorded on the layer of time. Swamiji says, all the verbalization is recording the layer of time. All the visualizations is recording the layer of space. Everything happening right now, understand? In time, in Kala, there is no past, present, or future. It is now, right now, at this moment, right? You can access the Akashic records as all the past, present, and future is stored in this. And since Swamiji says, whatever knowledge you want to access, you can access it as your knowledge is Paramashiva's knowledge is also your knowledge. Paramashiva can access it, you also can access it, as we are the extensions of Paramashiva. This Akashic records is the records of all the things, the past, present, and the future. Everything happening at a time, simultaneously being recorded. And the gatekeeper of this records is Bhagavan Kalabhairava himself. It is only with his grace and blessings. Understand? It is only with his grace, the grace and blessings, we can even access these Akashic records. Swamiji says, if you want to access the Akashic records, it's only one decision. Deciding to access them. That's it. The gateway will be open to you. See, understand Swamiji says, one of the important quality of the third eye is whenever the download happens, deep sweetness will be there in your throat. This whole body will feel like nectar. Will be extremely ecstatic. Understand? When the divine knowledge, right, falls on you, when the third eye opens, when you're downloading the Akashic records into you, in the throat center, Swamiji said you'll experience sweet nectar taste. You feel like some sweetness there in your throat. That's the quality of the third eye. And understand, Swamiji says, the accessing your DNA. See, first and fundamental thing Swamiji says that all the things happening, right? All the knowledge of Hinduism is stored in your DNA. So, accessing the DNA code, meaning reading the Akashic records, will be useful in that way for you to become enlightened. And you should not waste your time in all the different foolish things which you are trying to do again and again and again. Because your DNA already has everything in it. And Bhagavan Kalabhairava, see, today all of you will be initiated into this power of Akashic readings. So you will be able to experience that very space. Can I request all the participants to take a moment and share how you experienced the death process? It was a very powerful process. I request all the participants to, you can post one line or few lines on how you experienced it. Actually, there are multiple stories, like incidents, where Bhagavan Kalabhairava has played his leelas, and it is so like actually I'll just narrate a few. We can share experiences where there are multiple. I'll start with my own one experience that I've had. Like today, as all of us are seeing about death, when the guru is there, right? Death cannot touch you, and like the guru, Mahakalavarva manifests in the form of the guru and does not let death touch you. Actually, this was a few years ago, and about 2017. Yes, 2017. So in 2017, me and even a few other Adinavasis, we were traveling, and I had gone I had Swamiji blessed me with the opportunity to go around for doing the power demonstrations and enriching people. So during that time, I had gone to Tamil Nadu, India, and from Kerala we were coming back to Coimbatore. We had for just that day we had gone to Kerala and just the border of Kerala, and we were coming back to Coimbatore. And it was late in the night, so after finishing everything, and we were coming back, and it had become late, quite late in the night, and it was heavily raining. Actually, that entire place, it hadn't rained for a long time, and the one miracle that happened on this day was after so many months, literally, it had rained in that area after the Pada Puja that we had done there, and it was raining heavily, and it was a very hilly region. The place was quite hilly. So we were driving, and it was we were driving up and down the hills. While coming down one of the hills, the car brakes stopped working. Me and 6 other Adinivasis we were there, and the car brakes stopped working. So the person driving the car, he was like trying to put the hand brakes, leg brakes, everything, but the car was not stopping. The brakes had failed, and we were just literally sliding down the hill. And at the end of when we went down the hill, we crashed into an electric pole in a truck. And you can maybe think how it would have been. But let me tell you what happened actually. So, it was quite a bad accident where the truck and the car had crashed and an electric pole was there. But for all of us, it was like the front windshield and the side windows, all the glass had shattered. But for all 7 of us, nothing happened because all the glass pieces that had shattered fell on the padukas. We had an Atmurti and we had padukas with us. All the glass pieces that had shattered fell on the padukas. And not like from the 7 of us, not even a single one of us got hurt. Like even a single scratch. Forget about any major injury. Even a single scratch we did not get from, like like the entire windshield and 4 windows shattering. And the Atmurti inside the car, it actually broke into 7 pieces. 7 of us were in the car, and the Atmurti broke into 7 pieces. And later, actually, when we updated this to Swamiji, we updated about the entire thing that had happened, and Swamiji beautifully he said that for all 7 of us, the Sadeshat, like the 7.5 years where Shani's influence is there in our life, that was happening for all of us, and this time was the peak time. So this accident could have been like a really major accident where we could have lost our lives, but Swamiji protected us. Mahakal, we were manifesting through Swamiji. Like even death cannot touch you when the Guru is there. That is the power of Guru. That is the power of Mahakal. And this is just my like one experience of so many million. and so many millions of experiences like this, like Kalabhairava taking the soul